Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Mahomes' contract is pretty fantastic. I would still say that's better. All right. We should be able to beat the game tonight. I am on the call. Whenever Snack shows up, he'll be in. And we're just going to try to play until the game is beaten, basically. Mm-hmm. It looked pretty gross. That's about the most I can say about it. Oh, that's not a strike.
Make it quick, Doctor.
I'm trying, sir, but there's still a lot of refugees to treat. Do we have any idea how many came on board?
Best guess between 350 and 400.
Oh, do I have to restart the mission? I was kind of worried about that.
What about my request for more hands?
Sorry, Doc. You're gonna have to make do with what you have. When we reach the Titan, they'll be able to help.
And sir, I know there are a lot of rumblings about taking on all of these refugees, but for what it's worth, I do think it was a good thing.
Oh, good. I don't. Nice. I lost a couple minutes.
Oh shit! Kobe, you got an exit strategy if this thing rolls over?
She'll slide off the reef at some point. When that happens, we better be out of here. With the voyage recorder.
Not exactly an exit strategy, is it?
Watch your step. We're on C deck and we're heading for the damage control central. Look for hatch G46. That hatch leads to a route all the way through.
All right, where is it?
That way. Move ahead.
What can you guys pull out of a voyage recorder? Here's the hatch. Record found it.
Wait, let me help you with that. Open it up. We're going down into that. You could swim, right, Marine? Right? We dive all the way to mid-deck where we should arrive above sea level. Gear up.
Gordon Love got paid.
You heard what the motherfucker says. Jump in.
Everyone loves swimming in video games. Well, hopefully Irish isn't taking a piss right now. Hmm. Oh yeah, I have the rebreather. I was like, how am I holding my breath this long? Why am I stuck? Come on, go!
Hey, listen.
Survivors? You'll be mechanical. We have to move. Water level is rising fast. Everyone good to go?
Go too good. You're close. Sounds coming from just up ahead. Come on, come on. Where the fuck are they? Sir, sounds like an SOS. Someone could be trapped.
Don't know that, Sergeant.
What happened to searching for intel and survivors?
This ain't the time or place. You get that, Sergeant? Tens of thousands of lives depend on us right now. Not a fuck.
Engine room? The whole floor is underwater. Shit. think the water's rising.
Our job is to get the intel out before the ship goes under.
Fucking great.
They're on the other side of that door.
Get in there, quickly.
The water's rising. You gotta help us out. This is the only way out of here.
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out.
Step aside, Marine. Fuck, it's building shut.
Shoot it open!
They're dead already. Let's move.
Fuck we are. We're not leaving them.
Look, even if we had a torch, it would take 9 minutes to cut the wells. At the rate the water's rising, when we do get them out, there'll be corpses. We need them. That's an order. You heard Garrison.
Man, fuck you. Hold on, soldiers.
Give me that.
Oh, damn it, Irish, cool down.
I'm sorry. Let's go. Move. Move. Son of a bitch, I'll get him for that one. Get his ass. Wrecker, we gotta go.
Hey, they locked us in here. It's only fair that we're dying here.
Who locked you in?
They locked us in and just left us here. I don't know why.
They launched the missile into the ship and then boarded it? It doesn't make sense. Wrecker, we should go on.
Hey, I don't want to die in here. No, please. Tell my mom. Tell my mom. Help. I can't
Wonder-
die like this. I can't.
I wonder if there's a way to actually.
Let's get this over with. Couple of minutes, she's going under.
Found it, Wrecker?
Now we get the fuck off this piece of junk.
About fucking time. Back to the Valkyrie.
I hear voices. On your signal, Wreck. Take them down.
All right, let's do this.
Ready.
Roger, Roger.
Wait, is he dead and he's just standing up like that? Yeah. What the heck?
The fastest way out. Push straight ahead. Out of the way. Yeah, why don't you flee, assholes?
Oh. I don't know, Raga. Why are you asking me? I think you know more about it than I do.
On your signal, Wreck.
All right, let's do this.
No runs, but we don't need more runs today, so whatever.
I got you, will do.
Kovic, what's the fastest way out?
Push straight ahead.
Out of our way, bitches! Yeah, why don't you flee, assholes? Hey, cover! Grenade, watch out! Enemy down!
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Is that a grenade? Dude, where am I getting hit from? Oh shit, missiles. Or fuck. More. Why can't I shoot this guy? Wait. What the hell? Oh! Okay. Damn it. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. I still don't really know where I'm getting shot from over there, so I don't know what I can do about it. Is there somebody up there with like a bazooka? I'm supposed to snipe? Fuck. I don't think so. Awful. I don't understand where I'm getting hit from. Who is shooting me? Utah. Yeah, I need to go get my real gun back. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh, Rayleigh getting on base. Here we go.
Oh, dang. They're gonna tear our apart, motherfuckers! Speed the hell up. It's not over yet. Good shot! Get us to the Valkyrie record. Chinese are trying to board it. Fuck! Enemy helo! Fucking lighting us up! Well, that's open! Garrison thinking! Smart Garrison! Get us in there now!
So, is tonight the last game Hanniger's ever going to play for us? Because I feel like once Julio gets back, which should be fairly soon, we're good to go. With the Rosarina coming in, Hanniger might not play anymore.
They're invading our home. Last mistake you fuckers ever did.
Come on! Gotta get to Garrison before it's too late.
Firearms. Yeah.
Tombstone! We're all over the ship! They're trying to kill us all!
Where's Garrison?
Man bridge fell silent 10 minutes ago. Chain's people probably cut the wires.
Ah, god damn it! What about the people with Garrison? The man and woman?
What man and woman?
The Chinese couple?
There's Chinese all over the boat. Ah, fuck!
We gotta get back to the bridge. Now! The command bridge. Lead on, Wrecker!
Watch it, guys. Not sure who's friendly and who's enemy. Chopper up ahead. Let's go! We need to drop it before it takes out the bridge. Roger that. Retro, get a stinger and take out that helo. Supply crates up ahead. Grab a stinger. Watch that helo. Target dead ahead. Clear the area. Not get sloppy.
Dude, did he just glitch through the fucking plane?
Push on! We have to find Garrison!
We can go through the med bay. Open it up, Wrecker.
Remember, no Russian.
Fuck, man, come on. Damn.
Holy cow, she can fight. Where the hell is he?
Garrison had him relocated.
What? You left the side?
He doesn't know who I am. What was I supposed to do? Fight him? I have kept the line of defense. Call command deck. Ask Garrison where he's located. He'll listen to you.
Jesus Christ, Hannah, the command deck is cut off. Let's get the hell out of here. Tombstone, let's go.
On your six. You're full of surprises, aren't you, Hannah?
Eyes open. Ready?
Uh-oh. There we go.
Hilo is down. Hell yeah. Don't mess with the Valkyrie. Incoming air assault.
What the hell killed him?
Carrier! Take them out before they deploy!
Oh, no, he's not dead. Okay.
We gotta make sure those fuckers don't reach the command bridge.
Hold it! Hold it!
What? Oh, that is bullshit. You are so full of crap.
Shit! It's trying to drop more shooters. Light them up before they deploy.
All right. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Hostile Hilo is down. Hell yeah. Don't mess with the Valkyrie. Incoming air assault. Oh no.
Troop carrier! Take them out before they deploy!
We gotta make sure those fuckers don't reach the command bridge.
Hold it! Hold it!
You like, Finocchio. A Finocchio. Yes.
That was the
last of them.
Quickly, get back to Kovic.
Oh, he is maybe dead.
Motherfucker! It's not good. It's probably all in there. Take it. Garrison has the codes. Chang's gonna hunt you. You be the center of it all. Make sure he lives. Marines, you tell Garrison he has to trust her.
Thank you.
Wrecker, you take the lead. Go. Go. Oh,
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
I'll take point, squad leader.
What are your orders? Go to the bridge and look for Garrison? Looks like you're back in command.
Kirby could almost go 8 innings if he really wanted to. Dude! Does he have a bulletproof forehead or some shit? There we go.
Clear! Clear!
Captain Garrison, the bridge is clear. Is he okay?
He's stable. Where's Agent Kovic?
He didn't make it, sir.
Son of a bitch. Thanks to Tombstone, the Valkyrie still floats. She's a wounded warship, though. A long way from home, boys. Hostile waters. I don't think we've seen the worst yet. So I'm glad to have you Marines on board. Sergeant Wrecker, I want a debriefing in 15 minutes. Tombstone's yours.
Whenever I hear my name, Wreckers, I just think of Ass Wreckers from Poofesher. Poofesher.
The intelligence you brought back from the Titan confirms that Pacific Central Command is gone. Wiped by Chinese missile attack. This is all Chang's turf now. If there's anything left of our fleet, they're out there blind as bats.
Appreciate the gravity of the situation, Captain. All the more reason to be careful. But putting her in the squad, Irish isn't gonna...
Irish doesn't see the full picture. We're under extreme circumstances. She's going with you.
Understood. Irish is a good guy. I'll keep an eye on him.
Appreciate that, Pac. You got a long way to go, but you're leadership material.
Thank you, Captain. Anything we need to know about the assault in the airfield?
Yeah. Get Wrecker. Pac, Wrecker, I need you to follow me on this. We need to make sure our last missiles are put to good use. Assault the airfield. Eyes on the ground. Signal us when their planes are on the tarmac. Light those motherfuckers up and continue west through the strait.
Copy that, Captain. Piece of cake.
Pack. Wrecker. You might not make it. Many of your friends won't. But this is it. This is the shot we've got. Now, the squad that gets to the airfield and lights their flare has 30 seconds to get out before we rain our missiles down.
Copy.
Do not become a friendly fire statistic.
Go, Wrecker.
Let's go, Marines, let's go!
Captain's orders, Irish.
Whoa, 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 where do you think you're going?
I volunteered.
You volunteered, but who approved?
Captain Garrison, take it up with him.
You know about this?
Do you speak Mandarin, Sergeant?
Whether I do or don't, it's none of your concern.
Hey, brown
I'm just
sausage.
trying to help. You'll back me up, right?
In my opinion, bad fucking idea, Wrecker. She's a risk and a liability.
Yeah, I have the game audio turned way down because people don't really care that much about the game audio. And Snacks is going to show up pretty soon here. And people care way more about our conversations than whatever's going on in a game, especially a game like this.
Lost friends, loved ones. We will ensure it was not in vain. Storm has grounded enemy aircraft, but it won't be for long. It may be the only ship left, but we will not go down without a fight. We will steam west,
You don't care
strike the
about that.
airfield under storm cover, create a safe passage through the Singapore Strait. Strike with speed and courage. Let this storm carry us home.
Gotta love this weather. Get me started, Pack. You got the fucking flare gun?
Yeah, I got it. Anyone know if the storm is still building?
Who knows? It's settle in half an hour. This looks more like a tropical depression than a typhoon.
What's a typhoon?
You would call it a hurricane.
Storm or not, we gotta make this plan work. If the strike misses the target, a lot of people will suffer.
Wrecker! Straight ahead. There's a clear spot back beach. Take us in. Jesus! Watch it! We have hostile fire pinning us down.
Oh, my gun has no scope.
There's our support!
Let's go! Let's go! This is a machine gun! Incoming fire! Cover! Find cover!
Actually, let's try the sniper for a minute here. Where am I getting hit from?
and the tanks. Fucking EMP. You cripple your own troops to put a lid on Shanghai? You ain't fucking messing around.
Oh, show.
Fuck yeah! Tombstone coming through!
Oh, nice.
To the airfield.
To the north, on the other side of that highway.
Cross under that bridge ahead.
I think so. I think that's our gate through the city.
Got point, Wrecker.
Ass wrecker. Mm. Mm. I don't know what's taking Snacks so long. I'm assuming it's taking him a while to get food.
Movement ahead! Push on! Push on! Comms aren't working! Fucking toy comms! They gotta unfry the good equipment!
They're gonna wipe them out.
Bring out the vital! See what we're up against!
So,
Bust out the tactical vital! Light those assholes up!
from? Lorm.
We have to get there now. Get behind the tank, Wicker.
A bit. Yeah. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Be right back.
Just missed you.
Okay, there you are. What's up, man? I just got back.
That took eons, because I had to talk with my sister.
Was it anything bad, or?
Do you remember that I told you?
By the way, you're
got
on stream right now, by the way, just so you know.
That's fine. You remember that I told you she got accepted into that program she'd been trying to get into for a while?
Right.
Well, she did, and now she's got to travel all the way across the country. Well, the thing is that her car, which she bought a little less than a year ago, and it's been giving her problems for a long time. So it just got fucked up yet again a couple of days ago. So now she's going through the process of, trying to lemon law the thing and take care of it that way and everything. But the thing is that if she's talking to a lawyer about this and trying to handle, the dealership and all that kind of shit, she can't leave any later August 3rd. So, time's running out. So she was asking me for help and strategy and advice and all this kind of stuff. So she was trying to handle that. Plus, I owed her some money that I had to get her today, because if she's leaving soon, then she fucking needs it,
Right. So, how was your day, besides all that?
Other than that, it's been okay. I mean, I haven't done too much. I've only been awake since fucking 10 minutes before 3 o'clock. So, hasn't been too bad. My lap. Oh, God.
Very little maids from school, are we?
Due to the brim with girlish glee. Yeah. They kind of lost the plot, big time, with the character of Bulldog, where he was like a friend / playful antagonist to Frasier for the first couple of seasons, and then Bulldog becomes like a loser who's just always hapless and down on his luck, and Frasier's helping him out and all this kind of stuff, and I'm like, but Bulldog was insanely popular and very, 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 very wealthy from his job at the radio station. How the fuck does he become a complete loser? I don't...
So he was like Newman?
Even worse. You remember the period of time where George didn't have a job at all?
Yeah.
Imagine that level of success in life, however, he had Newman's personality and appearance. Because since George was an XP for Larry the whole time, even though he was unemployed, his life was still not a disaster. And he was getting way too much stuff that he shouldn't have been getting because...
Well, it's like in Friends. Waitresses can afford, deluxe apartment buildings, because, shows don't really want to show us characters in destitute poverty like they would be in reality if they were working as a waitress.
Yeah, for real. One of my favorite moments in the entire history of the show was when they're all like, oh man, my boss really doesn't like me. Oh yeah, my boss doesn't like me too. They're all at the coffee shop saying this. And they're like, yeah, maybe it's just a universal thing where, managers just always just such hard asses to all their employees. And then Joey, who's the only person who has a legitimate reason to be there because he's an actor who is, he has inconsistent hours and he's between auditions right now. So he's the only person who's got any justification to be there at the coffee house at all. Then he turns and he says to them, he's like, hey guys, maybe your bosses don't like you because you're here at 11 o'clock on a Wednesday. And then they all just silently stare at each other, and then without a word they all get up and head to work. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, maybe your bosses don't like you because you're here at 11 o'clock on a Wednesday. What the hell are you doing? I wonder why your boss doesn't like you. It's like in my work, like there's a shitload of people that I have that are technically supervisors. And I don't have a problem with any of them. They all love me. I'm sitting there like, oh, jeez.
Well, he would hardly be the first sitcom character to get the plot lost on him late in a show's run. Happens all the time.
One of the storylines they ended up doing is that, again, Frasier's sidekick on his show was Roz Doyle.
Mm-hmm.
And in the early seasons, Roz was a smoke show. Perry Gulpin was very attractive. And it's not that she became unattractive, it's just that she got older. So the thing is that Roz's character, it's like in Cheers, the main character is Sam Malone, played by Ted Danson.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam Malone was like a real sex pest, like total, both ladies' man and also a guy who's obsessed with sex.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in the typical 80s fashion, he was like a walking quagmire. And they liked the dynamic between a character like that and Frasier. So when they did the spin-off, they had Roz fulfill that whole kind of sex pest, completely obsessed with sex, constantly banging people kind of mentality. But the thing is that now she's a woman. You know, she's a man-eater. But it doesn't really work the same because she's a woman. So instead of abandoning the logic of what would actually happen in that kind of scenario, a number of seasons into the show, they actually do a storyline where Roz gets knocked up by one of her casual hookups. And she goes on to become a single mom. Now you gotta remember that Roz has been working in this radio business and Frasier's show is very successful. She's doing really well for herself. And she was routinely turning down all kinds of really good guys throughout her life because she was just constantly humping nonstop. She was a total slut.
Mm-hmm.
But then she becomes a single mother, and now no man wants her. So she ends up having the longest relationship she ends up having. She doesn't end up marrying the guy because they wanted to do some retarded thing. Again, after the head writer died, so then they decided, let's just do a whole bunch of retarded things. Before the head writer died, he probably would have had her marry this guy. But it ended up being like Roz had like a come-to-Jesus moment where her classism went face-to-face with the fact that she didn't really have a ton of options and this was a good guy who was dependable and actually wanted to help her out. The thing is that the guy was a garbage man. Mm-hmm. And there's nothing wrong with that. But when you drive a Mercedes and you've been making six figures in the 90s for 10 years, working on a fucking very popular radio show, you think that a garbage man is beneath you. But then now when you're in your mid-30s and you're a single mom and no guy wants to be anywhere near you and the garbage man is the only guy who's actually loyal to you and treats you decent, and you end up having a different perspective. Well, anyway, once she and the garbage man broke up and they had, you know, Roz constantly bouncing around between guys again because they writers were retarded. That's when they tried to have the loser bulldog decides he wants to step up and be the stepdad.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a really low point in the show. It was very bad.
You know, another show that tried to do that was actually 2.5 Men. The 11th season had Charlie's stepdaughter that he didn't know he had show up. And she was like this alcoholic bisexual who slept with everything. And they were like trying to recreate Charlie's dynamic of the show. And it would be like, oh, she acts just like Charlie did, but it's a woman. and she was written out of the show after 1 season.
Yeah, which of course makes a ton of sense because again, the dynamic doesn't work because they may not want to admit it, but you know, there's a big fucking difference. Just don't work the same.
How many seasons did Frasier have?
11 or 12.
So more than Seinfeld, actually.
Yes, Frasier is without question the most successful spinoff of all time.
You know, it feels like... I wonder if that could happen now, where you have spin-offs of sitcoms. It feels like that era is over. You can't have a sitcom popular enough to warrant it. Like, Friends had the Joey spin-off. Cheers had the Frasier spin-off. There might be one or two others I'm forgetting. I wonder if there's ever going to be another sitcom spin-off that... Again, you know?
The closest I think we've had is Young Sheldon.
Oh, yeah, I guess. And that is a successful show, whatever you want to say about it. I guess that makes sense, but... Feels like it's just kind of DOA now.
Right.
I mean, Better Call Saul's a spinoff. That's not a sitcom, obviously, but...
Yeah, I thought we were just doing sitcoms.
Yeah.
If we're talking about, you know, anything, then yeah, BCS has definitely got to be up there.
Didn't Sons of Anarchy get a spinoff?
Yes, the Mayan.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it was any good or not, but...
Checking how many seasons they've got now. It's decently popular because, like, it's not the characters that matter to the people who like Sons of Anarchy. It was the theme and the setting.
Mm-hmm.
So, the spinoff could work in that kind of universe. But, like a Sopranos spinoff wouldn't, because even though you could do more mob stuff, it was the characters that people loved. So,
yeah,
between that and the fact that many of them are dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you wouldn't be able to do any scenes with James Gandolfini. You wouldn't be able to do any scenes with Tony Sirocco, who played Paulie. And it's actually been so long that somebody like, even though he was very young in The Sopranos when he was doing it, the guy that played Christopher Moltisanti, and I'm blanking on that actor's name, I'll find in a second. Michael Imperioli. There you go. He was very young when he was in The Sopranos. But the thing is that even 20 years later, he looks very, very, very much older because now he has gray hair. I'll do a comparison. Here's him in The Sopranos. Here's him a couple years ago. It's only been 20 years. Now, 20 years isn't, like, not a long time, for sure, but, yeah. Pretty big difference. But something that was very thin, like Sons of Anarchy, a spinoff like that works. So the Mayans MC spinoff, oh, actually it's over already. It only had 5 seasons.
So not terrible.
Yeah, because if I remember right, Sons of Anarchy had 7, I want to say. Let me check. Yes, 7 seasons. Not bad.
And obviously there's like, you know, House of the Dragon now.
Yeah, which should definitely get a lot, because the difference between House of the Dragon and Game of Thrones is that because George R.R. Martin is a lore writer and a world builder, he actually completed the story that they're trying to follow for House of the Dragon, because it's about a Targaryen civil war, and it's one of the biggest and the most important story events that occurs in the universe. So even though Song of Ice and Fire hasn't finished yet, that Civil War had, you know, George already wrote all the stuff about that. He finished that story. So House of the Dragon actually has a direction that they can go in without having to make slop up.
Come on, we should move.
Look! By the wall! An abandoned vehicle!
Yeah. Do you remember back in the 90s when you would have like the sitcoms on, God, what channel was it? I want to say ABC or NBC would do like crossover events where the characters wouldn't interact, but they would have like an interwoven storyline.
Yeah.
Like the characters in Mad About You cause Blackout, and the characters in Friends, and there was one other show, I think. I can't remember. Melrose Place maybe had to deal with the consequences. Stuff like that. Wonder if you could ever see something like that again. Feels like that's kind of not happening anymore either.
Yeah.
Did you see there was a giant inflatable duck in Indianapolis? No.
It's pretty funny. Bro, look at this pure, unadulterated coal. This guy is not a left-winger. He's a dooming homosexual.
Oh. Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that.
And I'm like, you fucking guys, Jesus Christ.
Again, people don't understand the way election cycles work. You can tell some of them are young, and some of them haven't really paid attention until now. Mhm.
Yeah, they had in the Olympics opening ceremony, they had a bunch of morbidly obese car parts mocking the Last Supper.
Yeah, I saw that.
So, because, you know, pretty much everybody I follow on Twitter is like to the right of Pinochet. They got some nice spicy takes to see. One, they keep telling me that if Putin takes Ukraine, he'll take the rest of Europe, and I'm really not starting to see a problem here.
Yeah, that's Oilfield Rando, right?
Hell yeah, love him.
Mhm. Isn't Christianity banned in Russia, actually? Because they
It
don't
was when they were the Soviet Union, but not now. In fact, Christianity is seeing such a revival in Russia that while Putin, obviously Putin lived in the USSR, he's talked about it before. You know, usually he tells the story every Easter, which is that his father was a die-hard, dyed-in-the-wool communist.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was a good Russian communist. So he was an atheist, as, you know, communists were supposed to be. And he tried to raise his son Vladimir as an atheist, but his mother secretly had him baptized into the Orthodox Church because she held her faith close to her heart. So after the fall of the Soviet Union, when it was okay to be religious again, you know, she told Vladimir, she's like, you've been baptized, you know, I did it in secret, because I knew that one day you would be free again to worship Christ. And I wanted to make sure that, you know, you'd have the opportunity to do that. So he tells that story every Easter.
Christianity was right all along. Sorry.
Exactly. There are a lot of Russians that are calling for peace in the Ukraine war because they're like Orthodox shouldn't kill Orthodox. This is fucked up. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. There's really nothing you can do about it. And like Ragai said, Russia's very much a Christian country with Muslim minorities. In the Caucasus area, because throughout history, the Turks sometimes own that land. So there's a number of the Tartars. Doesn't Ukraine have a lot of Catholics as well? In the northwestern section, yes, because when the Soviet Union fell and they decided to give Ukraine the borders that they gave it, it was almost like, you know, NATO and everyone who was anti-Russian were specifically trying to create Ukraine as someday down the line being a check to Russia, because the amount of land that they gave them makes absolutely no fucking sense at all. There's a lot of places in the borders of Ukraine where there are no Ukrainians, where it's lots of other ethnic minorities who've historically been part of other nations. But as they're carving everything up, they're like, let's just give this land to Ukraine. They have a big population and a lot of land, and this way they can challenge Russia. Because this conflict has been brewing literally for 30 years. You know, this isn't just some happenstance. So the Catholics that are in Ukraine, that are in northwestern Ukraine, is because those lands in Galicia were Poland for centuries. And the Soviet Union conquered that land. Once they fell, they decided to just give it to Ukraine. But those people aren't Ukrainian, they're fucking Polish. That's why they're Catholic. Also, why there's a ton of reports about friendly fire and just straight up fucking murder occurring in the Ukrainian armed forces. It's because since it is obvious to anybody with 2 functioning brain cells that the war is as lost as it could possibly be, especially once Trump wins again in November. That pretty much the only thing that they have left in their lives at all is just to settle scores. So there's been a lot of racial tension between Slavs, because the Slavs that live in Ukraine, there is no such ethnicity as Ukrainian.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's the idea of a nation, but they're Russian. Because that's what the ethnicity is.
Mm-hmm.
Because the land that is Ukraine, the ethnicity that used to live there 1,000 years ago that no longer does, are the Ashkenazi Jews. And when Russia, then the Duchy of Muscovy, conquered that land, they expelled the Jews from that land and colonized it with Muscovites, Russians. So Slavs who live in Ukraine are Russians. Jews that live in Ukraine are Khazarians, and those are the only actual Ukrainians, but I'll give you 3 guesses how many of them are fucking serving in the Ukrainian military right now. Then you've got fucking Romanians from people who live in and around Odessa, which God only knows why in the fuck that belongs to Ukraine and not Romania. You've got Crimeans who have a lot of ethnic Tartar history throughout that region. The descendants of those people, like I said, northwestern Galicia, were a bunch of Polish people. You know, there's really no such thing as ethnic Ukrainian as Slav. Isn't Ukraine just a country full of people who speak Russian, act Russian, but don't want to be Russian? Kind of. Ukrainian is a separate language, but it's very similar. You know, it's essentially the differences are down to like the English we speak here in America and the English that they speak in Australia. Oh my god. Fucking band and choir at the Paris Games literally has a fucking golden calf right next to it. Look at this shit.
Mm. Kramer, what's going on in there? The logical conclusion of 200 years of godless liberalism, Jerry.
Exactly. Oh, it was 13 days ago that literal divine intervention saved Donald Trump's life, and these people are openly mocking and desecrating God. In Paris right now, and I'm all like, do they want a fucking comet to hit the city or some shit? Like, Inshallah, so shall it be. Like, what the fuck, man?
God damn. Maybe I'm not supposed to use the tank for this part.
Yes, my ancestors left France and lived in Quebec for a few hundred years, so my condolences.
Billary. Billary scares babies. Babies love.
What's happening in there,
Ron Paul.
Kramer? A Balrog of Morgoth, Jerry. A demon of the ancient world. You'd love to see it.
Fried chicken, my favorite.
God damn it, Leroy. See, what's really crazy to me, like, with all this flop that I've seen, I swear to God, it genuinely feels like the DNC's strategy right now is to try to attack Trump in terms of, like, J.D. Vance. Like, we need to make people scared of J.D. Vance. It's like, J.D. Vance isn't the guy's running for fucking president. You retarded?
Well, everybody knows everything there is to know about Trump, and either you're down with it or you're not, so they're just trying to find something new.
Yes, but what's really wild is trying to take the teeth out of the assassination attempt by trying to claim it wasn't real, and then to get other people to be like, and Kamala's the one who's really in trouble, and it's like anyone who falls for it is genuinely fucking retarded, because no one shot at the president or even a guy running for president in 40 fucking years. You're telling me Kamala's in more danger than the guy who got shot fucking 13 days ago? Like, I cannot believe Christopher Wray fucking went in front of Congress and said, well, you know, Trump may not have been shot. It could have been shrapnel. Shrapnel from what? He said, the destroyed teleprompter. Watch the fucking footage. The teleprompters hadn't been touched. I'm sure that they'll doctor some photos of, like, a mangled teleprompter now, but it's damn sure not going to be fucking the one that was there at the fucking thing.
Well, the FBI's already come out and said he got hit by the bullet, so they've already kind of ceded ground on that point.
Right, and that's another thing, is Ray just says that autistic shit right in front of Congress, and it's like, your own fucking people have already said that he got hit by a bullet. It just makes you look even stupider. Like, that's why as soon as I heard that shit, the first thing I said was, oh, well, you know, it just fucking sounds like, this is something, because I don't know if you've been paying attention to this. When you look in the bottom right corner of your UI when you're in the vehicle, you can see a number out of 100. And when you're in it, You know, when your vehicle's damaged, it goes down.
Right.
But when you're not being damaged, it goes back up. So, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
if it gets low and the tank's about to blow up, then you know you can get out and everything. But when you're in the
Right.
tank and you know just wait and your health gets back up.
Unless you catch on fire, then yeah. But you are correct.
Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, it really just comes across as like Ray knows for sure. Like, with the way everyone's acting, there's no foreign leader in the world that is behaving like Donald Trump won't win. The Democrats themselves are not behaving like Donald Trump won't win.
Mm-hmm.
So they're never just gonna roll over, go belly up, and just like accept reality.
Mm-hmm.
However, they are very clearly preparing for the inevitable. Everybody. So Trump's obviously going to win. And when he does, Ray knows, beyond a shadow of a doubt, he's fired and he'll never work for the FBI again. So I think all he's trying to do right now is just cause damage. So, like, he's certainly not going to help Kamala win. That's just not going to happen. But what he can do is try to create conspiracy theories that will follow Trump for the remainder of Trump's life. So that every time Trump has to hear some fucking autistic, coal-posting son of a bitch say something about how he was hit by shrapnel, he'll always remember that time that Christopher Wray got one over on him, you know? That's the only thing I can think of as a strategy here, because it's not gonna help him win the election. Like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm. And I'm still wondering why people seem to think it matters if it was shrapnel or not. Like, what is the point of even trying to sell that? It's not like that changes anything that happened in any particularly meaningful way.
Well, because then it quote unquote means less, because he wasn't actually shot. He, like, when they say that, the argument they're trying to make is that he wasn't in that much danger. And it's like, are you fucking stupid? He lost a chunk of his ear. It was a quarter of an inch away from going through his fucking head. Even if it was shrapnel,
Mm-hmm.
that going into his brain kills him just as dead.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna sit there and say that he wasn't in danger? Like, literally, they're just, he wasn't really in any danger. It's like, he is literally the first person running for president in 40 years who's been shot at.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck you trying to take away from that? It's just stupid.
Man, this is hard, actually. This is the first part of the game that's actually kind of hard. I think I'm going to get out of the tank and just try to take out all the tanks with the bazooka.
Well, if it works, it works.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing, this is something that I can do for my own time playing tank-related video games. When you get back in the vehicle, what I want you to do is see how far down you can aim with the cannon. That's what's referred to as gun depression.
Mm-hmm.
And this is very relevant for armored combat, because the most armored part of the tank is always going to be the turret,
Mm-hmm.
especially the gun mantlet, which is the armor surrounding the junction where the gun is actually welded onto the hull. So, gun depression was a lot of Cold War armored combat strategy wherein, and this is the United States really focused on having guns that had a lot of gun depression, to the point where when they actually got to fight Soviet Cold War era tanks when they were fighting in Afghanistan, these tactics worked perfectly.
This is as far as I can go down.
Okay, that's actually not that bad. What you'd want to do is like drive up a hill so that you have cover from the hill itself,
Mm-hmm.
and then aim your cannon down. So then you're presenting the smallest target possible, and the target that you are presenting has the most amount of armor. And then you can still hit the enemy. Yeah, they kicked the shit out of the Iraqis doing that in the first in Gulf War, because the T-55s and the T-62s that they were using only had maybe 3 degrees of gun depression. They couldn't even fucking aim downward. So they engaged them where the Iraqis actually had an elevation advantage because they wouldn't be able to actually fire down on the American Abrams without repositioning and getting even closer to the point where handheld weapons men were carrying on the ground could fucking hit them. And Bradleys too with their anti-armor missiles.
Mhm.
Because like you just saw there, you know, when you run a thing outside of the tank, you die really fast. So
Right.
that being said, I don't think Battlefield has like armor bouncing mechanics going on. But the important thing of doing that, where you're using the hill to your advantage, to look out, peek, and fire, is that after you fire, if you take damage, you can hide behind the hill,
hmm
regenerate, and then re-engage.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but the thing is, it only takes like 3 missiles to kill you, even from full health. So it's a thing where if like more than one tank is attacking you at once, you're done.
Now, I completely understand that. But I think, you know, just take it slow and steady.
hmm
I think the game that probably represents that kind of thing the most accurately would be War Thunder. Because in War Thunder, you can get a vehicle kill by killing the entire enemy crew. You can't do that in World of Tanks.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna send you something here. Took me a second to realize,
Oh no. I don't like where this is going. No. Oh, the guy is... I'm like, that was actually...
yeah, for a second I thought it was actually... But it's the dude, like, way behind him dumping out water.
That's
With
pretty funny.
unfortunate camera angle. When I worked at AT&T, there was a woman on my team. She was actually a little bit younger than me at the time, I think. She was like 20, who had been born and raised in Moldova and emigrated over to America.
Holy shit. This fucking tweet is hilarious.
I have no idea what happened to me there. Dude, I'm literally hiding in so much bush. I can't even see. How the fuck am I getting hit?
It's because you're standing up, you gotta go prone.
You actually can't go prone in Battlefield. It's only crouching or standing.
Dude, that is fucking dog shit.
Fucking tank.
The director of the 2024 Olympics opening ceremony is a homosexual Jewish man.
But you repeat yourself.
every time.
God damn it. And guess what? It takes a lot to make me smile. So, have you had the opportunity to suggest Nutsack Monday at Amazon yet?
Yeah, unfortunately, I did it on Tuesday. For unemployment now. Did you see the tweet that I sent you?
Yeah. Pretty
I
good.
fucking love it. Also, they're really obsessed with poop. Jesus Christ.
Breaking news. LeBron James selected update and shut down on his computer instead of update and restart.
Yeah, Sternovich had a great post, and I think a lot of people are coming around to this line of thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Sternovich said, I said on a recent podcast, I did not believe in God. However, I realized one day that they do. They take Christ absolutely seriously. They believe he is real, and they hate him. That's how I got back into religion. I had a very similar thing happening to me too. You know, like I found my faith for different reasons. Like it was always one of those questions of, man, you know, I don't really know if it's real and if I'm doing the right thing or anything, but my faith absolutely got deepened and very hardened by the realization that the people I despise who are trying to destroy my civilization, my culture, my everything, they believe that my religion is real. They believe that my religion is true. And in their belief of that, they sided firmly against it. Well, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It just about says it all.
I'm not a big Cernovich fan. He's somebody who kind of takes every possible side on an issue, and then after the issue
Yeah, I
is
know.
settled, he says, like, well, I was right.
I agree. I think he is a slightly more obnoxious Tim Pool.
I like Jack Poso. I think he's good for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I think he's like a good version of Cernovich, but yeah.
Still, you gotta recognize when you find a good post. Gotta give it props. But yeah, hearing yet again that another gay, another Jew, another gay Jew being in charge of literally, like that fucking picture that I sent you, they've literally got a golden calf right next to the Olympic opening ceremony committee, the fucking orchestra and choir that they had. There is literally a golden calf right next to it. It could not be any more obvious if you fucking tried. This dude 1,000,000% believes in Christianity. He believes that Christ is real and has decided to side against him.
It's almost too ham-fisted. I feel like if you put that in a movie or TV show, people wouldn't really buy it, you know?
Right. Because it's the equivalent of passing by a railroad track and literally seeing a mustache-twirling villain tying a woman to the tracks. You're like, dude, what the fuck? Did I just walk into a fucking cartoon? Like,
Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw this, but yesterday there was an account that made a post that claimed to have hacked into Twitter's API and discovered that there were like 12 or 15 accounts that had basically the censorship rules didn't apply to them. And it was like, you know, End Wokeness, Andrew Tate, some other accounts like that. Basically, they could tweet literally anything, and they wouldn't get in trouble. And now I believe that that it's probably fake. I don't think that's actually what happened. But it was pretty fucking funny. Because it was like they were saying Elon literally gave them N-word passes, which he can do because he is a, you know.
yeah, he's from Africa. Now I think it's very funny, but and I agree with you that I don't think it's true at all. I think they're hoping that people would believe that it's true because those accounts had posts go viral where they were able to say the N-word.
Yeah.
But the thing is that they were able to say the N-word by using the one specific way that you get around auto-flag censorship on Twitter, which is by including punctuation with the word.
Mm-hmm.
You can still report the post, you know, like called some guy a fag the other day, and he reported my post, and then it had, you know, visibility limited and everything, but like it didn't get auto-flagged because I used punctuation.
That is such an easy workaround. It leads me to believe that Elon wants people to do stuff like that. And
the thing is, though, I won't do that with the N-word because I have learned that while if you call somebody a fag, getting around that, and then if you get reported, it'll just make your post, visibility limited. If you do it with the N-word, you get suspended for a week. So I'd rather not do that.
I don't think Andrew Tate ever got in trouble, though. Maybe he literally did buy the N-word pass from Elon, and he's like, I gotta honor it. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, definitely. I completely agree with this right here. This picture was posted along with a guy saying that the Olympics used to be cool.
Mhm.
And I have to completely agree. I think after the catastrophe that we've witnessed in Paris today and that will continue to unfold, I think in 2028 the Olympics should once again return to Berlin. And
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. If we want. Okay. Does that thing actually hit the fucking tank or not? Oh, I think I know. Gonna end up big old pile of damn bones. That's true. We don't need corn, you idiot. We need bombs, not corn. Bombs. You suck at your job. Quit, motherfucker.
On the 18th of July, 1944, during a strategy conference in the Wolf's Nest, I assume that means, a fly began buzzing around the room, allegedly landing on Hitler's shoulder and on the surface of a map several times. Irritated, Hitler ordered Darges to dispatch the nuisance. Darges suggested that, as it was an airborne pest, the job should go to the Luftwaffe adjutant, Nicholas von Bellow. Hitler took Darges aside, dismissed him on the spot, and had him transferred to the Eastern Front. I love that. Oh man, that's a great post. If you ever find yourself trying to enjoy something out in public and some obnoxious TikToker won't shut the fuck up about something, just start talking about how you feel Taiwan is a country that deserves human rights and autonomy. They'll shut the stream down real fast. Oh, that's really good.
I wonder if that would work. I mean, the average TikToker doesn't even know what Taiwan is, probably. Bruh.
Got fish on the airfield. We need to get over there.
Yeah, and we need to do it safely or it's the end of the mission.
There should be a bridge on the other side of this building.
We can get a better view from up there!
Look. Amazon shuts down customer's smart home for a week after delivery driver claimed he heard racist slur through Ring doorbell, even though no one was at home.
Oh boy.
Through here, Wrecker!
That's hysterical.
I'd be so pissed off. It'd have been like the goddamn TV playing. I was watching The Sopranos.
Jeez. Chill to the bone.
The bridge is there. Only the 4 of us left. We should get going.
It's totally exposed out there. Not fit for man or beast. We need a better plan.
Clouds are breaking up. The storm is settling. We're in a hurry.
I don't like this shit. What are you, crazy?
Ooh, that's pretty damn spicy. Some abortion advocate says murder means unlawful killing. If abortion was legal, then by definition it wasn't murder. So a lot of people were responding with memes of the Holocaust. And like, you realize that this was legal, right?
All of us against an army?
We discussed this mission in detail with Garrison, okay? He was well aware of the
No,
risks
you
going in.
discussed it. You discussed it behind my back.
What is your problem? You
Yeah,
don't like
slavery
women
was
being
legal.
slaughtered?
Problem with women. I got a problem with liars.
Come on now. We have a mission to carry out. Think about the people back on the Valkyrie. People you saved. They are depending on us.
Fuck!
Oh man, that's pretty good. Video came out today. Trump alongside Netanyahu. Netanyahu held out his hand for Trump to shake it. Trump refused.
Double time.
It looked like it could have been like a misunderstanding or an accident. I'm not convinced it meant anything, but I did notice that.
I think I can see the blades.
It looks pretty good.
It's only a matter of time before they'll bring them out. Come on, storm won't hold for long.
It sure doesn't feel like it. Move behind the car. Stay low. Through the bus.
Just look.
In Jersey, they would have fried his worthless.
Ceasefire, ceasefire. Let's get the fuck off this.
Okay.
Hey, watch out for that car.
Oh shit!
Shit! He's pinned. Okay, okay.
You'll be okay.
Help me move this thing.
Trying.
Goddamn Brent, fuck!
Okay, he moved. His arm's free.
Contact! Three targets, line him up! Target down! Clear! Standing! Okay, back to the car! Pack, bust the window! Hannah, check the emergency brakes! On three! 1, 2, 3!
We're getting there.
Christ, that was close.
We gotta get off this bridge. It's too dangerous.
We are not gonna leave you behind! No one gets left behind! Push!
Oh God! Just give me your hand. He should be free. Why isn't it going? God
Is he
damn
stuck on
it!
something? Straps! He's caught on the straps!
Get it! What is that?
It's a big freaking
Oh,
strap!
get him off! Go! Get him back! Get him back! Hold on to me! Stay with me!
It's okay, Santi. It's very generic, but it's fine. You know, I've seen better. I've seen thicker.
I got you.
That motherfucking water was cold.
Are you okay?
Where's that scum sucker
our way in.
Glad to be this glad to be in the sewer.
Feels good to be out of the storm.
You got the flares back?
Yeah, don't worry. I got it.
Pack. What's next?
We need to get topside and confirm the coordinates.
No. Who asked you? I want to hear from someone I can trust.
Yeah, confirm the coordinates, fire the flare, and get out. We can do this.
How long have you guys worked together?
Irish and Wrecker go way back. And Dunn. He was a squad leader. Been around about a year.
What happened to Dunn?
See, took him.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Sorry. Okay.
Weapons cash.
So apparently Deadpool is doing very well at the box office, so Disney is saved for the moment. Assuming the projections hold. Right now it's all projections, but it looks like it's going to be very good.
Well, that doesn't surprise me because a lot of people are just fucking retarded. But yeah, whatever.
Three little girls from school are we?
There's an overpass to the main hangar.
Up the stairs, Wrecker.
What do you think, Pac? We're close to one of the main hangars, right?
You're not in fucking charge, Hannah.
What's your problem, Irish?
Come on, guys, across here.
I think you know what his problem
You can't
is.
trust me? Call me a liar? I've done nothing to you.
Exactly, Hannah. You've done nothing for me. Where I come from, trust is earned.
We need to engage.
Who's a fire, goddammit?
Oh, that guy has a fucking bulletproof face or something. Jesus. Oh, I just saw somebody pull the tab out of a grenade with their teeth. You tried to do that in real life, you'd lose your teeth. This game
Yeah,
is
that
0
is-
out of 10.
Exactly. Too true. Also, that's amore. Yeah.
Here's a representation of what would happen to a human body if it was actually hit by an AR-15 bullet.
Yeah, exactly.
God, I fucking love that one. Because at first you think it's just a dumbass. But then you watch it and as soon as you see the bullet, you're like, oh.
Here comes the tank round. Accuracy of a sniper rifle, power of an M16. One hit from this, and it's all over.
It's hot.
Um. I love this clip. Pretty much every time I see a Norm clip, I always laugh, you know, really hard. And then right after I stop laughing, I start crying a little. Just doesn't even feel worth it anymore. You know?
Are you serious? Did you just say that?
I didn't write it, I read it. Did you just read that?
It was an anti-Semitic... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, what? It's Semitic? Mm-hmm.
Come on, open it.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fucking gate open!
There's the exit! Get in the car!
They're taking off.
You ready, Pac?
I gotta fire the flare now.
How the fuck are you driving?
Pound him to a pulp, Garrison. Go, 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 go.
And start the fucking car. What are you trying to do? Sabotage again?
Come on. Come on!
The fuck are you doing?
Here they come.
Go, drive!
Drive. Get ready, Wrecker. Give them all you got, Rex.
Why are we letting her drive? There are like 3 different reasons why she shouldn't be driving right now. And only one of them I can say on stream.
2 of them are her chromosomes.
Yeah, we drove for like 12 seconds and crashed because you fucking... God damn it.
Got 'em.
Whatever.
Pac,
Mm-hmm.
wake up, goddammit! Pac! Don't you fucking do this! Come on, damn it!
快过来！他们在这儿，我抓到他们了。
The fuck? You fucking...
Oh, God. Yeah! That's why you don't let her drive.
他已经死了，带走这个。Sorry, Rucker. Couldn't be any other way.
Marines were killed in the assault. There's not enough resources to care for all of our wounded.
Chang control waters may be behind us, Doctor, but this ain't over. We need everyone alive and combat ready.
And Tombstone, sir? They're not among the dead.
Ah, fuck.
Art wrote an article.
Okay. What else?
Donald Trump may drop J.D. Vance for Nikki Haley, but the source is an ex-Hillary Clinton campaign advisor.
Yeah, I think every anti-Vance story you're seeing is coming from a really shitty source trying to undermine Trump's campaign.
Yeah, and again, the author is an obese car part, so...
Right.
I really don't think there's a lot more needs to be said here, and I'm like... God, they're astroturfing the worst possible shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
美国佬们肯开口了吗？
给我装进来，给我坐好。注意，上来喽！老母猪的血下来！Capillaris Graves, Sergeant. Leave me alone, you sick bastard!
What'd you make me, Sergeant?
Rucker! Rucker, stay with me! Stay with me, Rucker! I'm gonna cut your fucking arms off, and I'm gonna find that bitch spy hand, and I'm gonna beat the shit out of her with him! I'm the fucking husband!
Her husband? What a husband? Is your mind sleeping?
You think I'm stupid, huh? The guy with the bandages! I know!
So, he still lives. Your ship is the USS Valkyrie, is it not?
What? The fuck are you talking about?
I have no idea who you brought out of Shanghai, do you? 好，把他们消失。没问题。
Wrecker. Wrecker. They say this is your name. You know something about Chen-Jie? I hear them talking about you. say you know something. Hey, Sergeant, wake up. You're an American, remember? You think your country will come for you? No. You will rot here. Take it from me. You have no reason to trust me, but there is a limit to what one man can do alone. Come on, Sergeant. A chain is only strong as its weakest link. I see you strong and have necessary skills to get us out of this shit place.
Yeah, it is, big country.
Trust you. Do you understand? Unless this sting down here is what you like to breathe, the last few hours of your life.
I'll be right back, guys. All right, I am back. Yeah, Snacks, you know who Styxhammer is, right? Styxhammer66.
Yes.
Yeah, he made a post the other day that was like, why is so much coal getting astroturfed on the For You page on X right now?
Lay money. Like, everybody knows the reason. But, before I realized that you were AFK, I forgot, that you weren't there. But I was saying that, I'm watching the excellent scene from the movie Bury My Heart at Wounded Knee. You've probably seen it,
Mm-hmm.
where a Sitting Bull is meeting with a U.S. Army colonel, and they have the discussion over how the Indians aren't anywhere near as noble as they try to portray themselves as being.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching this scene, and it's great and everything, but it reminded me that I don't know if it's the Secretary of State or the Secretary of Defense or whoever it is, but have you heard about this? Like, over the next couple of days, they're going to be conducting some kind of a hearing to determine whether or not they're going to strip medals of the U.S. Army personnel who were awarded medals during the Indian Wars.
Go on.
Well, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Where they're like, well, because this was such a disgraceful period of American history, and it was such a mean and bad thing to have done, we're gonna convene a hearing. We're gonna determine whether or not to rip the medals from the men who won them during these wars. And it's like every single one of them is dead. Ripping the medal does nothing except desecrate their memory. And you're gonna sit there and like it literally does nothing. The only reason that you're doing it is because it's an election.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's the most faggoty shit imaginable. Because it's like, okay, here's the dude who wins the Medal of Honor for conspicuous gallantry while killing a bunch of fucking natives who, by the way, these are the same guys who fucking wantonly rape and murder settlers on the frontier is the whole reason we're fighting them in the first fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
And, guy wins Medal of Honor for kicking Indian ass, and they're like, oh, 150 years later, we're going to strip his Medal of Honor from his memory because the people who are not American who have taken over the American government are like, we want to destroy your heroes to demoralize you and show that you are a conquered people and this is an occupied nation.
Mm-hmm.
Behind this wall, more prison or freedom? Come on, aren't you curious? Follow me. Ah, shit! Watch where you're putting your hands. Fine.
What kind of shit prison is this if all I had to do was kick in a wall and now I'm climbing around on the outside?
To the side. You need to jump.
This is the worst prison ever.
Come on, Marine. Get up on the pipes. Jump. Come on. Have to move now.
You know that famous picture of Wade throwing the alley-oop to LeBron and like LeBron's doing the alley-oop
Yes.
in the back? Do you know what game that's from?
Which game specifically? Hard to say. I know they were playing the Bucks.
Good. We stick together. We survive.
November 6, 2010, Heat versus Bucks. We won 88-78.
Okay, so that was actually pretty early in the LeBron Wade Bosch era.
Yep, it was the first season of the Heatles, and when you click on that to watch the game highlights, that is literally the fucking first highlight is just that, and the thumbnail of the video is that famous picture.
Right.
And it happened super early in the game. First quarter, 8 minutes, 39 seconds left. The score was 6-2. Wade gets the steal, and then that happens.
To do what I do best. Your presence is
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It has caused quite a stir. Look, the tower in the center has an override to all manual locks. We can open up the whole damn place from there. Now be careful. Take out the guard quietly. I will cover you. Get up there and disable the lock. Avoid the searchlights.
Led all scorers with 25 points. Carlos Arroyo with 18. Holy shit. LeBron was 17. Bosch 16. God, it is fucking painful to look at this box score and see who was on the team. Just to remember those days. Fucking Carlos Arroyo, like I mentioned. Fucking Eric Dampier, Jamal Magloire.
Wasn't he the guy who was the wrong race in 2K?
So much coal.
I think he was the guy who was the wrong race in 2K, Arroyo.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good meme.
Yeah, that first year Heedles team was, they had a lot of bums that had no business being in the NBA. Most notably LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron is a noob.
Hey, Austin. Mom. Yeah, I saw that trade. That was some hours ago.
Wow. I only just now saw it, but Tua's not even the fucking QB that got paid the most today. Like,
Yeah,
what the
Jordan
fuck?
Love. Jordan Love played 8 good
Holy
games
shit.
and is now the highest paid QB of all time.
It's like I was saying, man. I've been saying this for a while, a number of months now, and every single day that goes by, it just becomes more and more true. There needs to be a separation in the salary cap where QBs just don't count.
Or something.
Because Tyreek and Tua, just those two guys alone, account for 1/3 of the Dolphins' entire cap space. And Jordan, like you said, he played 8 good games, and he's now the highest paid QB in the history of the NFL. The fucking Packers, like, don't they need to, like, achieve first before they do that kind of shit? Like, you know, Joe Burrow's overpaid because literally every single quarterback is overpaid, but at least Burrow got the Bengals to the Super Bowl.
Right.
Man, that is wild. The fucking Jordan Love got paid like that because the Cowboys choked. That's all. The Cowboys, with their regularly scheduled historic late season collapse, and Green Bay just got lucky enough to match up with them. That's all it took for him to get the biggest contract in history. But yeah, that Geno contract gets better by the day.
I know, man. And some people still don't get it, man. They don't understand how lucky we are.
Ooh, holy shit. The 2020 NFL draft class has now produced $1.25 billion in quarterback contracts.
Wild.
We're not leaving without Pack. Listen, I'm not going to die down here. You either come or you stay.
True autism right there. Wow.
Trust this guy, Ricker? Don't have time to argue about trust. You, me, we all have to get out of here now.
I think all things being considered, the Burrow contract is understandable, especially on a team like the Bengals. That has tremendous difficulty getting and retaining top talent. That implies the existence of a rapiest ape. I love kids, Charlie. I love kids. Pim, I would definitely not be shouting that at the top of your lungs like that.
Man, this sucks.
I mean, honestly, say whatever you want to say about Tua. I don't think he's a great quarterback either, but he had a better season last year than Jordan Love. And he's had a better career than Jordan Love.
Yeah, by far. But, like, we're fucked now. Because with the way that this cap goes, like, GMs are fucking retarded mongoloid children, man. They can't help themselves. So they're gonna keep paying them this crazy money. But literally our window's closed now. If Tua and Tyreek by themselves account for 1/3 of the total cap space, you just look at all the guys we had to let walk just to afford that. We're never going to make the playoffs again. The window is closed. We can't afford it. The exact same situation with the Bengals. We'll never get back to the Super Bowl because they can't afford it. The Chargers will never get over the hump with Herbert because they can't afford it. The Packers will never go anywhere with Jordan Love because they can't afford it. Why do teams think that this works?
Because they make more money when they have a marketable quarterback. Their priority is to make money. More so than winning Super Bowls.
What's up there? Have no clue.
Fair enough.
That's the black pill.
You understand?
Yeah, fair enough.
We'll find out soon.
Yeah, man, like this fucking sucks. Like,
Let them go first.
if you want to see your team win and do like literally anything, it's done.
Mm-hmm. No. Why don't my bullets work on you? They're dead.
Talk one way out of here. Whatever you say, Ivan.
Hey, ADTG, what's up? Fudge. Wait a minute. Are we getting hit from behind? I'd like to see old Donnie Trump wriggle his way out of this one. Donald Trump easily wriggles his way out of this one. Ah, well, nevertheless. I like how that tweet's 9 years old and yet has managed to be, like, so relevant to everything ever since it was tweeted.
Local man is fucking invincible.
It's not. Well, maybe you are. What'd you call me, Coach?
Frank Vogel. Oh yeah, maybe you are. JJ Redick grabs LeBronny's heart pills and throws them into the crowd. You don't deserve the. What an absolute lad. Yeah, I just saw it myself. Sticks and Hammer says, is there a reason why 90% of my feed right now is liberal trash from accounts I don't even follow, all gushing about Kamala Harris?
Yeah, obvious astroturfing. Trying so hard to make her cool.
Dems are panicking about a Trump quote from today, calling it terrifying and horrific. He says, you have to get out and vote this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 years, it'll be fixed. You won't have to vote anymore. In 4 years, you won't have to vote again. Let's fucking go. Everyone's like, oh my god, this is ominous. I'm like, let's fucking do this.
The day he takes office, he just puts on the, what do they call the Pinochet hat? What is that hat called? The, you know, stereotypical authoritarian dictator hat.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but like, fuck.
Like the M. Bison
I want to
hat?
sit there and call. I want to call it an officer cap because it's pretty much what military officers wear.
He just puts that on. While the NWO music starts playing.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking amazing. And then fucking Hogan comes out. He's wearing the black and white. They said the new world order of democracy, brother.
Bronny in... Oh, the Lakers are playing in Boston on Christmas. Okay.
I knew it. I fucking called it. I fucking called it was going to be Lakers Celtics on Christmas. Did I call that or not? Holy shit.
Is Bronny gonna play? That's the question.
Clear. Now what?
Now, control room. Control room? Where the fuck is that? Inside the gate. Don't worry, American. I can fix this. Come on, we go.
Get in here. Where is it? Okay, good. This is good.
This fucking better be good.
Boston crowd chants a racial slur. Yeah, that seems like a realistic possibility, admittedly.
This day has been all over my mind for a very, very long time. My body is falling apart.
What the fuck is he saying?
Helicopters! I need time to work the gate.
They'll be here soon. Get ready. Grab claymores, explosives, anything we can use. Wrecker, kilos above. Incoming. From the roof. Come on, Wrecker. This is some fucked up shit. Hold them off.
Yeah, the guy the Wizards took was actually a little worse than Bronny in the Summer League. I was reading about that. He went like 0 for 24 at one point. Alex Sarr.
Did you say Star?
Yes, S-A-R-R.
Star, please! Star, please do not redeem! Star!
There's this one X account. I'm sure you've heard of it. It's called Blacks Taking L's. And last week there was this one account that was like whining about the fact that that account is allowed to exist. Right? It was.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay, are you familiar with the Twitter account Blacks Taking L's?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, there was an account that popped up last week that was like whining about how that account is allowed to exist. It was called like Exposing Racists or something. That basically its whole existence is just going around and trying to dox and expose people who post racist stuff on Twitter. And of course that account got deleted very quickly because, you know, doxing people is illegal. So it was pretty funny. Because it was just like whining, why is this account allowed to exist on Elon's Twitter?
Right. Oh man, I can't wait for Trump to call Kamala a street shitter during the debate. Kamala, why don't you use a toilet, Kamala?
Trump is going back to Butler, Pennsylvania for a rally. Oh boy.
And balls on that guy. Let's go.
Did you see the picture of LeBron on the boat holding the American flag? while landing in China like he was fucking George Washington?
No, I didn't. Why would he do such a thing?
I don't know, but it looked like he was trying to recreate Washington crosses the Delaware. Whoa, who the...
What a complete weirdo. Somebody should tell LeBron that he's gay. He is El Homo. LeBron.
Calm down.
Go fuck yourself! You gave us up!
Let me explain.
Fuck that! You got no loyalty! You're working with Chang!
No! I have no loyalty.
You'd have to hold it.
Xinjie dead, and it was my mission to protect him.
Yeah, look where it got him! He's a fucking dead man!
No, he is not.
Shoot your
He's
children!
a-
Unless you all want to die here. Go now. Grab your guns. Fight later. Come on.
I don't believe this motherfucking shit!
Time to get out of here.
Sergeant! Help me with the gate!
I like how my character is like a silent protagonist, so all this crazy shit happens around him, and he has no reaction to any of it.
Kept the tactical binos?
He never has a word to say about any of the stuff that happens.
Jesus Christ! It's freezing! Where the fuck are we?
Yeah, I think he might be gay. Say some gay shit. I'm gay.
Patrol out by the tower.
Sounds like a Sam Hyde joke or something.
It's like one of the all-time fucking internet moments right there. Just jump down from there and say some fucking gay shit. Boom. I'm gay.
Cover to cover! Everyone!
Take them down.
Shut down!
So we were talking about this yesterday in chat when you weren't here. Would you say you like disaster movies?
Give me examples of which ones you're talking about.
I guess the most iconic one would probably be Twister. There's like 2012, The Poseidon Adventure.
Okay, Twister was good. 2012 sucked. I like a lot of the 90s movies about volcanoes, like Dante's Peak and Volcano.
Yeah, San Andreas would be another one, I guess. Independence Day could be, I guess. Like any movie that basically makes pornography out of destroying, you know, national monuments and, you know, famous landmarks and stuff.
The way I would put it is that I don't really go for genres, because even ones that I do love, like westerns and noir, it's really easy to fuck those up. So to me, it doesn't matter the genre as long as I like the movie.
Titanic is kind of a disaster movie, I guess, but it's only half of a disaster movie. The other half's a romance.
Yeah. Yeah, Titanic was boring because of all the woman slop going on. 2012 just outright sucked.
Independence Day's kind of Armageddon, maybe.
Yeah, so, you know, when...
Watch it!
Are you Liberty Bell pilled?
What?
Nothing. I refuse to believe this place is this vacated. Vaca. Oh my god, there's nobody here. There must be a glitch or something.
Get serious? Good fucking god. It's terrible.
Find cover! Find cover! They've got grenade launchers!
There we go. So, social media has been worked into an absolute furor about that woman who got shot by the cop with the pot of boiling water.
Yeah.
I'm cynical enough to suspect that the whole thing was set up so we could have race riots like we did in 2020.
Oh yeah, I completely believe that.
Like, they
'Cause I
charged the
mean-
dude with first-degree murder, which will never stick unless the judge is a complete dumbass. God damn, I suck at sniping. Australians are pretty crazy, JS. Australians do stuff. I mean, that's why the British sent them there in the first place, right? They were too crazy. Although some of them are fucking pooptas, or however you pronounce it. Like Melbourne. How am I getting damaged when I'm inside a fucking concrete house?
It was built by Mexicans.
I guess. What's that meme about how Australians like lost a war to emus or something? Isn't that like a meme?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to speak on it.
Mhm. Why can't I hit this fucking guy? What the hell? Like he's got a bulletproof face or something. Great. Suffer not the heretic.
Exactly. Now, how in the barnacles did he pull it off? Okay, well, I guess I'll just try it that way. Everybody's relying on a fucking glitch. And I did not complete it properly, and I just die. Awesome. Fuck. The game is broken. Ah! It's pretty good.
Think about how much money that would be worth. I'd buy that for $1. When you think about it, Donald Trump and Oscar Langley's Sword U actually have a lot in common.
No, when you think about it, you really need a high IQ to be able to vote for Trump.
Is there an updated docket on games? I feel like you're just knocking out randoms in the library. I mean, that's pretty much what's happening, yes. I'm probably going to finish this tonight. If not, I'm going to definitely finish it tomorrow. I started Demon Souls on PS5, so that's going to be kind of the next lengthy playthrough. You know what I haven't played in a long time in RTS? I just need to find one. Like, I think I have, like, Age of Empires stuff in my backlog. I still need to do StarCraft 2, Part 2, and Part 3. There's, like, at least one Total War game I haven't played yet that I know of. I haven't played a Total War game or any RTS in a long time.
Total War games would absorb a lot of your time.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, this is not my first Total War game.
I know. But, I say that because all these people are like, oh, you should play the college football game,
Well,
and your
I don't
response
think
to
I'm
that
gonna do
is that
that.
it take up too much time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, doing a Total War campaign would also take.
Yeah, I mean, some of them really aren't that long. Like, I think Napoleon Total War might have been like 25 hours for me.
We need to move now!
They make it look so fucking easy.
Is this the last weekend without football until February? Well, I think so. Yeah, that sounds right.
It's thin metal. This thing's the barrel and we're the fish.
Got a better idea, Irish?
You said earlier Ginger is not dead.
Shane tried to kill him but failed. Now he's on board the USS Valkyrie.
Your husband, quote unquote.
Yes, just their CIA cover. Shane finds out where he's located. China's future is in jeopardy.
Fuck China's future. Everybody
Oops.
aboard our ship is in jeopardy.
Nothing we can do about that, my friend.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this?
Finally, fuck. I died 5 times
Part of the fucking plan?
trying to get that fucking jump.
Trevor,
Jesus.
incoming!
You should do some classic games. Like have you ever done the Crash trilogy thing?
No, I'm not really that interested in that because I played the originals. And I don't know. It like if I was going to do something like that, I'd do the original Jack and Daxter. Because that's the game that that was like my first platformer that I really got into. Oh. Shit. Okay.
What?
I was trying to shoot a grenade at a helicopter out the window of this, a trolley. And I guess the window is completely bulletproof because the grenade just blew up in my face and I died. That's why you always try to knock the window out with a melee attack first, kids.
You guys okay?
I'll live. The Russian dude's dead. At least he died free.
Get up. Get up. We have a long way to go.
Systems check. All right, shortwave is up. I also got ESM running and some basic receivers, sir.
When we close in on Suez, try to reach a Somalia with directed antennas. Until then, stay dark.
Aye, Captain.
Any blip from Tombstone?
Nothing. Not even the faintest trace of their beacon, sir.
Fucking die out here.
If we stick together, we won't die.
You would save so much money on toilet paper if you were my GF.
Jesus Christ.
I think fantasy football's okay, Austin. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's okay.
Do you need me to drive, Irish?
I'm good, Hannah. I got it.
I'll come up and join you. We're not gonna last much longer without food or water. Watch our backs, Rucker.
There was a ton of snow back there.
Are you sure you're okay? Let me take the wheel.
That's the last thing I would do, Hannah.
Why can't you trust me, Irish?
Man, give me a break. I don't know shit about you, Hannah. Where's your loyalty anyway?
You know what? Never mind.
Oh, yeah? Try me.
I brought Shinja to meet my parents, my siblings, and their children. I wanted them to have hope. Next day, Shang's troops came in and killed them all. Burned the whole village down. Slow down.
Wow. My turn to say I didn't know. Hey, look, Hannah, I'm sorry, all right?
Trust is earned, Irish.
Oh, shit!
Go, go, go! Russians,
You think they saw us?
keep still and we're safe.
You call it safe, Hannah? We have to get out of here. There's too damn many of them. Quiet, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. You go, brother.
We got anything on the cameras or sensors?
All clear. We got 3 minutes.
What is this, an observation post?
Yeah, come on, guys. Let's.
Yeah, that's the thing, JS. Especially when you have more than one team. When you have more than one fantasy football team, they can end up in conflict with each other so easily, and it's like, well, now this is just stupid.
Move it! Hey, you almost blew our cover. Your high and tight says you're a Marine?
Tombstone Squad, 7th Fleet.
Yeah, where you from?
Brooklyn, East Flatbush.
Did you go to Tilden or Wingate?
GWH.
Westinghouse?
Yeah.
No shit. My brother went there. My dad's restaurant's in Brownsville. Who are these guys?
Record squad leader. She's Chinese intelligence and she's good people.
How do we get to the airbase?
I don't know. Miracle? Let me show you what you're dealing with. Russians are everywhere. We lost the airbase, got pushed back to Old Town.
We need to find transport west.
Why is every single person who was born and raised in New York so goddamn proud of it in video games and movies?
Good question.
I'm from Brooklyn. I went to Westinghouse. I got an uncle who owns a restaurant in... It's like...
Not unless they're interested in dirt.
What the fuck?
You know what that makes me think of is that great episode of King of the Hill where Cotton was telling the story about how he lost his shin.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the only survivors after my ship went down was Hattie, Pinky, and Brooklyn. They were sort of like you fellas. Only one of them was from Brooklyn.
Her name was Shrimpina, Pim. She'd be a shrimp.
Yeah, Charlie, this is really bad. This is so much worse than the other thing I did. I'm sorry. I'll go to the doctor.
There's chicken empanadas in the city. Damn, I'm hungry. A lot of hostile ground to cover to get to Old Town.
Oh no.
No way around. We need to get through the gate on the other side.
Russell's back in jail. Our intel was right.
What intel?
Back in Baku. Fuck Doug died for.
Fuck.
I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, Austin. I mean, if you order enough stuff on Amazon, Amazon Prime alone is worth it just for the delivery stuff. So, yeah.
No way around. We need to get through the gate on the other side.
Fucking Russians are back in chain. Our intel was right.
What intel?
Back in Baku. Fuck done died for.
Yeah, TNT's done. What does TNT have anymore? Hockey?
Law and Order. That's about it.
Tragic.
Yeah, reruns of a fucking 30-year-old TV show is the only moneymaker they have now. It says right here, diagnosis, fractured ass.
Dolar's on the roof.
No way around. We need to get through the gate on the other side.
Fucking Russians are back in chain. Our intel was right. Fuck done died.
Pokemon. Pokemon. The pokey and the man and the thing where the guy comes out of the thing.
I don't even know what a BMP is. How am I going to focus on it? Stop speaking in acronyms.
Welcome to the military.
Based missile penis? I don't fucking know what that means.
That is the Russian acronym for infantry fighting vehicle.
Okay.
So yeah, just remember BMP is Russian vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch it, JS, but I know what happened in it. I know what people are talking about. It's pretty fucking bad. Don't worry, guys. They just want to get married. I have it on good authority that they just want to be able to love each other the way everyone else does.
By buying infants. Oh, was I not supposed to say that part? Sorry. Oh, you ever get the feeling sometimes that, like, you feel like your entire life you're just, like, right outside where you're trying to get to, and if you just were able to reach out just a little bit more, you'd be able to grab onto it, but you just never seem to have enough reach?
Kinda. Go on.
Kind of what I feel like my entire life is.
Yeah, at least
Right
you're
there.
close. Some people never even get
Oh,
close.
we were right there, man!
You should come over to my side, the Eminem side. If you're on the Trump side, you're on the wrong side. Yeah.
No.
I got a bad feeling about it, Big Country. I'm just gonna be honest.
Oh, I'm so fucking beyond pissed. Ugh. Whatever.
Whoa, I didn't know AKs came with scopes. Nice. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, as long as a firearm is a Picatinny rail, you can attach anything to anything.
Very nice.
I mean, really, it's just a rail. Picatinny's the NATO manufacturer designation. But yeah, that's an AK that has rails on it. You can put anything you want on there. There are also AKs made in 5.56. They're becoming more popular, especially now during the Ukraine war, because the whole reason 5.56 is used is not because it's like considered a more deadly or effective round. It's just because it weighs less. But since it weighs less, troops can carry more of the ammo. Right, which me of these. Really? I literally can't move. I'm stun locked by the fucking falling rocks. That was hilarious.
How in the hell could a man enjoy being awakened at 6:30 a.m. by an alarm clock? Leap out of bed, dressed, force feed, shit, piss, brush teeth and hair, and fight traffic to get to a place where essentially you made lots of money for somebody else and were asked to be grateful for the opportunity to do so.
That's correct.
You know, it's so weird that Kelsey Grammer is actually like a super evangelicist, evangelical in real life, because he just looks like someone who would be like this super liberal intellectual type, you know?
I think it's just because of everything he's been through in his life. Like, he's been through a lot of tragedy in his life. It's really difficult to come through that and be a limousine liberal like so many Hollywood types are.
Like, I'm not saying he's a smart guy or anything. He believes some things that are clearly crazy, but it's refreshing.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Pure degeneracy.
That didn't even fucking come near me.
Like I've said this before, like if somebody believes that the Earth is 6,000 years old or whatever, like I think it's stupid, but it doesn't affect me at all. What does affect me is if somebody believes in like the redistribution of wealth. Like that's way more important.
Yeah.
Or if you believe that like paying higher taxes will stop global warming somehow.
That's the weird one to me, is like all the fucking people are like, yeah, the way that we, stop global warming, let's listen to the fucking climate people. It's like, these are the same people who said that the way to stop it was to buy carbon credits,
Mm-hmm.
which was literally just to give them money. You think that stops anything? Are you stupid? The answer is obviously yes, but, like...
Wait. All right, guys, be right back. All right, that took a little bit longer than I wanted it to, but we are back. Okay. Yeah, I saw the LeBron picture, JS. That was pretty funny. And I'll tell you, one thing that people need to keep in mind about that picture, if you've ever seen gay porn before, you would know that LeBron looks exactly like a bottom in that picture.
I swear it makes sense if you just watch LeBron and Morty.
Yeah, David, we were talking about that. He played 8 good games. And he got the biggest contract ever. It's crazy. But that's how the NFL works now. Tua played a big hand in choking away a massive division lead, and he immediately gets paid all the money. Jordan Love plays half a good season and gets all the money. This is just how it works now until somebody says, like, hey, this needs to stop immediately.
Exactly. Like, for those of you that weren't paying enough attention, just as a reminder, while the Dolphins had to deal with being perhaps the most injured team in the NFL this season, certainly the most as we neared the end of the season and got in the playoffs. Regardless of that, the Dolphins had a 9-3 start and lost the division to a team that had a 13% chance of making the playoffs at the same time that the Dolphins had a 9-3 record. That is perhaps one of the greatest chokes in the history of American sports. There's really no other way to consider it. So yeah, there's more people on the team than just him, and there was a lot going on than just Tua choking. But if you're gonna pay the QB that much money, then you are saying that the QB is responsible for whether the team wins or loses. So if you lose, it's Tua's fault because he is the guy that's getting paid $50 million a year. If he's making that much money, you better win every single fucking game. Jesus Christ.
That's it.
Why are people comparing that to Washington crossing the Delaware? It looks nothing the fuck like it, and Washington wasn't even carrying the flag. The only thing that these pictures have in common is that they take place on a boat.
Well, it's a brain rot meme. What do you expect? I guess, you know.
Sure, I need to say a slur.
I want to be clear, though. The main reason why Snacks isn't super upset about the Tua contract is he knows that it's been coming for a long time, so he was ready for it. So, if you're wondering why he's not much more pissed off than he is.
Oh, yeah, because, like, there was no other choice. There was no other choice. Like, the only thing you can do is get rid of him and draft somebody else. But if you do that, you're dooming yourself to years of mediocrity. We finally had a quarterback who was at the very least capable. If this was still the time period where you could pay a quarterback like a max to $20 million a season, we'd be really fucking good going forward because we'd have been able to keep all the guys that we lost. Like, free agency was like 9/11 for the Dolphins. We lost almost everybody. It was super bad for us. So Tua and Tyreek combined for 1/3 of the total salary cap space. Like, we knew it was coming because everybody's getting paid. Every single quarterback in the league that is starting for a team is getting paid like this, period. Everybody. The only guys who haven't gotten paid yet. That is the only reason why they're not getting paid that much. Period. End of story. End of sentence. That is why. So, yeah, you knew it was coming, but, like, the Dolphins' window is now closed. We didn't even win a single playoff game in the Tua era, and we never will because we're never going to make the playoffs again. There's just not enough money because we're getting sucked down by the fucking retards. Like, what do you even do? And it doesn't matter that that's Tua because the exact same thing is true for the Bengals. All of their cap space is getting sucked down by Joe Burrow, who led them to a Super Bowl, and they will never go back because they can't afford to. The only teams that will win Super Bowls from here on out are guys who have quarterbacks on rookie contracts,
or
guys
Mahomes.
who have, yeah, and even Mahomes is because they signed long-term all the guys that he needed for help, and a lot of guys who were contributing a lot on rookie contracts. That's it. Once Kelsey goes, and a lot of that amazing offensive line and defense similarly go because they can't afford to keep them, Chiefs are done. Doesn't matter how good Mahomes is.
Think of the contract Brock Purdy's going to get in a year.
Yeah, he's going to get paid fucking insanely high amounts. And already the Niners are having to prepare for the fact that they need to pay him. So already they're letting guys go. They have to. That's where we're at. So the only teams that are going to be winning Super Bowls from here on out are guys with quarterbacks who are doing good enough on rookie contracts. Like the Texans will go deep into the playoff in the upcoming seasons, but the moment that they need to pay that guy, I forget his name, CJ Stroud or something.
Yeah.
The moment they have to pay him, the Texans window closes. Or guys who were on bargain deals because they were like a backup and a team took a flyer on them and they ended up being really good. Quarterbacks cannot win by themselves, but every single team in the league is forcing them to. And the only teams that are going Super Bowl from here on out are guys on rookie deals or guys on suspiciously good bargain deals because no one expected the quarterback to be that good. And I think a lot of people besides me are going to start talking about a separate salary cap for quarterbacks from here on out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to have been the first person you heard talking about
it. Well, Purdy might be the straw that broke the camel's back because remember there used to be no rookie scale salary, and rookies negotiated for contracts. Like the straw that broke the camel's back was Sam Bradford getting one of the biggest contracts of all time as a rookie, and then the league was just like, okay, we can't do this anymore.
Yeah. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Purdy got $70 million per, and then they're like, wow, this is the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'm okay. Look, Wrecker, across the bridge, Old Town.
Fucking Russians are rolling in for a rubber assault.
All their focus is on the U.S. stronghold in Old Town. You see a way to get across quietly?
Yeah, actually, that's a great idea, Santi. They should just trade Purdy. I actually like that a lot. They can find another Brock fucking Purdy. The dude would be packaging video game orders for the video game company in that video I showed you. If it wasn't for Shanahan and 5 All-Pros. That was one of my favorite short-term memes. People would post that video of the first-person account of the dude working at McDonald's. Like, putting together, like, burgers and, like, putting the ketchup and mustard on burgers and stuff. Getting out the buns. Be like, this player, if he didn't have this, 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 and that. That was a good short-term meme. My favorite was when they did it for Taylor Swift. Like, Taylor Swift, if it wasn't dating a famous football player like Travis Kelce. Oh, snacks. This reminds me. Did you see the quote from Netanyahu that what happened on October 7th or whatever was like 29 9/11s?
Yeah, I heard about that, and I'm like, I fucking hope. Something Minecrafty happens, that's all I can say.
Which, like, I don't think... In order for that to be true, like 100,000 people would have had to die. Which I don't think is true. If I'm wrong, feel free to correct me. But I don't think 100,000 Israelis died on that day. I do like the idea of 9/11 becoming like a unit of measurement. The opening ceremony was 29/11s. Mm-hmm. The Tua contract is like a good 7 9/11s, I'd say. The hell, Tyrone? Remember the quote? It's like the quote from Harold and Kumar. Do you remember the Holocaust? Well, this was like the exact opposite of that. Love, Lawrence, and Burrow now all make $55 million a year. Number one. Tua makes 53.1. Goff makes 53. Herbert 52.5. Lamar 52. Hurts 51. Feels so wrong, and yet here we are.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are just going to start drafting QBs like constantly nonstop, even if they already have one. Because when you think about guys who are successful in modern NFL schemes, it's dual threat QBs, and that has a fucking finite amount of lifespan anyway. And in addition to that, you're going to want guys on rookie deals. So yeah, that's just pretty much going to be every team is just a fucking revolving door of mobile QBs if they want to win. And if, like Joker said, all they want is money, then they find their guy, you know, like a Caleb type, and then, okay, let's just fucking call it a day now and pay them $1 billion, and there we go.
Wrecker, Old Town, across the bridge. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's see if Green will let us in.
Tombstone, right? Thanks for the assist out there.
No problem, man. Happy to help.
The gate is clear. Come on through. Tombstone, Major Greenland is expecting you.
Here they come!
Hey, it's good to see you guys. You must have waited through hell to get here.
Hey, Marine, you got anything to eat?
Yeah, there's some MREs up by the HQ. Help yourself.
Thanks, man.
One time when I was a teen, I remember I was, taking these little classes. Like, it was kind of like this tiny little private school to supplement my homeschooling. One time a kid brought an MRE there. It was one of those ones that's like wrapped in foil, and then you set the foil on fire, and as it peels back from the fire, it like cooks. It was pretty fucking disgusting. It was like this gigantic piece of meat that looked slimy, but he ate it.
Yeah, some MREs are just heinous. Some MREs are actually amazing. It really just depends on what kind it is and who made it.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Huh?
But,
What? Oh, okay.
yeah, they're not supposed to be fucking gourmet cooking. They're something that you give to troops to eat in the field.
No one's ate or slept for 3 days straight. Are you Tombstone?
We are, man.
We got half an hour before the Russians come back. I want...
Which is why I always felt it was just weird as fuck anytime you saw like a regular person, like a just a civilian, eating MREs. I'm like, dude, why? Like,
He just kind of did it as
I'd
an
rather eat a
experiment.
fucking Hot Pocket, like. Jesus.
Let's go, Wrecker.
Did you watch
that's
Steve
bullshit.
MRE 1989? No, I've never heard of that, JS.
He was a famous YouTuber who would review different MREs. One time people told him about a special type of MRE that's considered the worst ever. He said, "Okay, guys, this is gonna be my next one. I'll make a review soon." That was 7 years ago. He hasn't posted a video since. He's never been seen again.
Likely in the Red Sea by now.
Oh, fuck me. Did you fall off?
Common
Where's
belief
my
is that it
coffee?
killed him. No, I'm just kidding. No, he tried it and he said it was really bad and it made him sick. But could you fucking imagine?
It is imperative that we find Transport West.
Russians rolled into our
Remember the Seinfeld episode where
More ground forces are closed.
George's dad is thinking about his time in the military as a cook when they found the rotten meat and he tried to fix it?
Yes. I was literally just thinking of that, yeah. And then fucking a guy starts choking because he was eating too fast. And then fucking he starts having the PTSD flashbacks because he thought his cooking made him fucking die again.
Untouchable. Mobile SAMs cover the shore.
Oh man, that was good.
SAM placements are under the
You
dam,
love to see it.
and we're here, on high ground. All our troops are on high ground, so is the airfield.
Any civilians left?
Total evac, Sergeant.
No civilians.
Copy. City is empty. What are you suggesting?
Didn't suggest anything, Major. A little disappointed you're not in a position to help us. But we'd be happy to move the rest of these explosives if you have any. And something with wheels.
I got wheels outside. Make damn sure you bring them back. There's a few working radios, too, if you want to keep in contact with each other. Don't call me. I don't want to know unless this insanity works. Then I owe you a ride west.
Thank you, Major.
Watch the explosives. Not sure this is a good idea.
Pretty certain it's the worst idea ever.
Let's do it then. Take a wild drive up there.
Wait, he ate an MRE that was over 100 years old?
Like shit, man. Grab some shut-eye.
That's
Yes.
fucking funny.
That's the one that made him sick.
Well, I mean, LA Beast couldn't handle the 20-year-old Crystal Pepsi, so.
Irish,
Yeah?
people you mentioned back home.
Oh wow, he's still going. His most recent one is reviewing a Chinese Navy MRE that was made in 2016.
Oh, fucking hell.
So, most of the time his videos don't end with him puking. He's not like LA Beast, right?
We do if we place them right.
That's correct.
Okay.
Start here and place charges across the dam.
See that middle? Looks like a weak point. We put the primary charge there.
You have an engineering degree now?
I got an engineering degree like you got a medical degree.
I do have a medical degree. Okay, whatever. Are you sure about this?
We got it from the inside.
Ready to do this?
Come on, Rick. Watch out. Incoming Kilo.
Careful. Let's recon the area.
Like, a few years ago, I actually did buy survival rations. Like this food that comes in these pouches that you can, like,
Oh yeah,
easily cook up.
I remember. You said that you got like a really good deal on them or something.
Yeah, and supposedly they actually taste good. Like, there are people who just eat them for, like, food. They just eat them to eat them. They live off
Yeah.
the stuff, and it's fine. So, you know, that stuff is probably better than the MRE. My friend brought that one time, but that shit looked nasty.
Yeah. His most popular video of all time, I'm watching it now.
Mm-hmm.
I completely understand why it's the most popular. 2018 MRE pepperoni pizza review. It's because the pepperoni pizza MRE is like widely considered the greatest, but at the same time the most rare MRE in existence.
Mm-hmm.
Some even call it the MRE Holy Grail.
Why would they make it rare if it's so good? You should make 1 billion of them.
Well, yeah, I completely fucking agree with you, but presumably it's because it's too expensive, because here's everything that's in this MRE. It's not only the pepperoni pizza, which is actually pretty good and, like, pretty close on. It's like because the MRE technology, they actually cook the stuff, like, it's actually, like, melted and stuff. It's like, imagine a Lunchables on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
But in addition to that, it also comes with Italian breadsticks, jalapeno cheese spread, which is the cheese whiz that JS just said, and a cherry blueberry cobbler for dessert.
Mm. Yeah, hey, Mask, how you doing?
Yeah, another thing about MREs when they make them is that they're supposed to be cheap, you know. So that one is considered, you know, a little bit more up class as an MRE, so that's why it's not mass produced. Like no, I completely fucking agree with you. You know, is that because I believe there's a brisket MRE. Let me check. Yes, there is a beef brisket MRE, which is really good. It's also really high up there, and the dessert is a peach cobbler, which is. They've been making that one for decades. During the Vietnam War, the peach cobbler was so highly sought after as the dessert that GIs would actually get into fist fights with each other, fighting for the beef brisket MRE to get that peach cobbler.
It's pretty fucking funny.
So yeah, you know, it's like, oh geez, this is so fucking popular. Why don't we just mass produce the shit out of those? And it's like, well, because that one's more expensive. That's why.
Our soldiers are worth it.
Then you know, you know what's way cheaper? Why don't we mass produce the Franks and beans with a side of heinous fucking macaroni and cheese MRE? That one costs like 50 cents to make because they make it out of fucking all the parts of the horse that the glue factory didn't want to use. Like.
Probably less than 50 cents, honestly.
Yeah, for real. Shit's just the most heinous, fucking, awful nonsense imaginable.
Oh, nice, Mask. I'll look into that later.
Yeah, there's definitely some of the... Man, fuck. Talking about this shit, I swear to God, I want MREs now. Like, the good ones, of course. But
I mean,
I'm like, man, I'm fucking...
Wouldn't you rather just get, like, a fucking Little Caesars pizza instead? I mean, it's still probably better than the MRE.
It depends entirely upon the price, because I'm sitting there like you were talking about when you got a really good deal on them. I'm like, man, if I could get a really good deal on some MREs, you know, I could eat pretty cheaply for a while.
Yeah, let me check real quick here.
Mostly, I'm just feeling nostalgia.
Yeah, I think. Let me see here. Is this the one? Yeah, I think this might be the one I got. And, like, granted, they're all a bunch of, you know, pictures of the food that may or may not reflect what the food actually looks like. But it doesn't look too bad. It looks at the very least edible. It looks better than a kick in the nuts, at least.
Because yeah, like as I'm thinking about it right now, here's an example. You know, the kind of thing that I'm considering here is the other day I went to Applebee's because it was the closest restaurant to my house that did ribs, and I really wanted ribs.
Okay.
And it was the only restaurant that was still open that did ribs by the time I got home from work. Just for me, it cost me $50 even by myself. So that's the point, is I'm like, bro, that was one meal. If I could get like a couple of weeks worth of MREs for the same amount of money, dude, that'd be way economically smarter.
Okay. So this 3-month emergency food supply has what, 40, so that would be 80, 104, 112, 120, 144, 156. So it's like 172 servings. Actually, no, wait, it's actually a lot more than that because it separates them out, and it's like less than $500. So assuming you're thinking about 3 meals a day for 3 months, that's gonna be what, 90 times 3, which is 270. So that's less than $2 per meal. Seems pretty
that's
good to me.
not bad. Because as far as eating cheaply otherwise goes, that I'm considering is fasting again, doing 1 meal a day, and then just buying a $1 French bread loaf at Walmart once a day, and I could eat for $7 a week.
Like, let me see if they have any like really small. Wait, they have emergency water pouch cases? Wait, how does this fucking work?
Assuming that it's what I'm thinking of, it's supposed to be that if you find still water somewhere out there, just in the world, it could be filled with God knows what. So obviously, drinking it would give you diarrhea and dysentery and all that kind of shit. The more she drank, the more she shat.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah,
So
that is what it is. Okay.
Yeah, the emergency thing is to clean it.
Mm-hmm.
There's one thing I was looking at the other day. It's like this special kind of straw. And the straw filters out 99.99999% of microorganisms and bacteria and shit. And they show you under a microscope as you use it. It's all like this guy took like the filthiest swamp water he could find and he passed it through this filtering straw, and it literally comes out damn near chemically pure on the other end. It's like, I have no idea why the fuck this isn't in every American household. Like, because you sit there and you're like, oh, well, we'd never need it. And it's like, it literally lasts a lifetime. It's $15. And if the fucking bombs ever drop, because that's one of the things that a lot of preppers don't consider when they're like amateurs. Because they're like, yeah, I want to have all these kinds of guns and all these kinds of ammo and all this kind of weaponry. And it's like, what about your supplies? You're not going to fight anywhere near as much as you're going to be eating and drinking. So then even if they get like a bunch of MREs and shit, just food that has a really long shelf life that lasts for a long time, it still doesn't matter because they didn't do shit about water.
Well, the thing with the water is it can't be compressed, right? Like, that's the hard part with water. Now, in my case, I would actually do okay because we have a water pump in our house that we pump out of these these 5-gallon water cartons that we buy from the water store pretty frequently. So we've always got like, 20, 25 gallons of water just sitting down in the basement. But water doesn't compress. It's not like food. Like, in that situation, aren't you best off, like, finding out where your closest well is?
Either that or this is extremely expensive. Investing in, if you live near, like, the ocean, desalination equipment. But that's highly unlikely to work out. So yeah, that's why the fucking, the purifying straw is so good.
I have one of those, yeah. I have one of those.
Yeah. It's like if you just find a puddle of standing water outside, there you go. You can turn the entire fucking thing into drinkable water.
Mm. Mm-hmm. If they found a way to recycle pee, it's like a GTA glitch. Isn't that literally what a desalinator is? You can, like, pee into it. Or is that a meme?
No. Desalination is to take salt water and turn it into fresh water. That's more recycling and distillation.
Yeah.
And if you Google that kind of thing, the vast majority of stuff talking about it is that NASA invests in that kind of technology. NASA says that using their recycling process, 98% of astronauts' urine and sweat is recycled into drinking water.
Oh, so it's like Dune.
Yeah.
Man, that's another reason why I would never be an astronaut. That's fucking disgusting.
The reason I would never be an astronaut isn't that, because like that doesn't bother me anywhere near as much as the fucking 2 people that NASA just abandoned in space months ago that are still fucking up there. Like, that's the fucking reason I wouldn't want to be an astronaut.
I would just send them videos of the opening Olympic ceremony today and be like, here's what you're missing. And they'd be like, oh, okay, it is better up here.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. What a catastrophe.
Maybe I should get some of those water pouches. That's actually probably a pretty good idea.
Called the Ugly Barnacle. Once there was an ugly barnacle. It was so ugly that everyone died. The end.
You know the episode where SpongeBob like buries himself underground and his nose is like sticking up out of the dirt so he can breathe? Have you ever seen the edit that somebody did where like Mr. Crab is pointing down at his nose and he's like, that better be his nose? Because it kind of looks like his penis. And then they post it on X, and eventually they have to clarify that's not what he actually said in the episode.
Pretty good. I love the fact that fucking Clancy Brown is the voice of Mr. Krabs. It makes me so happy.
Yeah. I will always think of him as the prison warden from Shawshank.
Yep, that was another phenomenal role. I loved him as the Kurgan in Highlander 1, Drill Sergeant Zim in Starship Troopers. My all-time favorite role of his, however, is he played Lex Luthor in the DC Animated Universe.
Oh, really?
He was phenomenal. In Superman the Animated Series, the new Batman Superman Adventures, Justice League, and Justice League Unlimited. Yes. He was phenomenal.
Not bad. I'm sorry, he wasn't the warden. He was the main prison guard.
Yeah. Captain Hadley. Another name he went by, Captain Smelly. That's just what the crew called him, because apparently he stank.
Well, if one person tells you that you're a horse, punch him. If a second person tells you that you're a horse, kick him. If a third person tells you that you're a horse, then start getting fitted for a saddle.
They weren't saying horse, they were saying whore. Oopsie daisy.
Yeah, like, I don't know, you look at this site, you could probably get one of those, you know, like 1 week or 2 week supply kits and see if you like it. That would be a hella cheap way to live for a little while.
Yeah, I could check it out for sure.
If their pancakes are good, that would be aces, because they do breakfasts as well, and one of their big items that they really like to promote is their pancakes. If those are good, that's a fucking dream.
Now, how the barnacle would I get up there?
I'm Mr. Frog. This is my show. I eat the bug. I ate the bug. This is the end. I love you.
Looks like you've got a bot in the chat.
Yeah, I saw that. Hold on.
You saved $200. Wow. Just 5 easy payments of $100 a month.
Yeah, obviously they have much more short-term kits than that. You can get like 1 week or 2 weeks or whatever, but yeah, that's the one that I got, I think. I love the part where he eats the bug. Time's up, plus you're wrong.
Why are you so evil? You have 1 second to respond. Hello.
Would you say Mr. Frog is your favorite guest character in Smiling Friends, or is there one you like? Do you like DJ Spit more?
DJ Spit's fucking hilarious. Now, Mr. Frog is probably second place.
Mm-hmm.
First place is, unfortunately, we'll never see it again, but Gilbert Gottfried is God. That was...
By helping the evil devil, you have proven yourself worthy.
Hey, Wrecker, we got an elevator here.
I gotta hand it to you, Hannah. You know your shit. Close protection agents don't usually have this kind of field craft.
Don't have much choice, Irish.
I mean, that food in the picture, I know it's just pictures, but it looks pretty good to me.
You holding out. Okay, I know. Secret Squirrel and you still going strong.
I wonder
Yeah,
if
I
there's...
agree. I like the cornbread.
I wonder if there are YouTube videos where people try to eat it
I volunteered and they transferred.
and taste test it.
Nice try, Irish. Girl has to have some.
Okay, I see this post on Threads on my Instagram feed, because sometimes Instagram will advertise Threads. Jack Black begged to be on stage with Kid Rock at RNC, was thrown out immediately. That has to be fucking fake, right? That has
If
to be
that is
clickbait.
not fake, that is the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. But if it is fake, yeah, I would believe that it was fake.
That better be fucking fake. Like, what? He suddenly... What happened in fucking Australia or wherever it was, like, suddenly woke him up? Like, what the fuck?
We will triumph. I believe it.
Well, it's because Jack Black wants attention,
They can't forget who I am or where I come from.
and he hitched his wagon to Joe Biden. literally a month before Joe Biden dropped out.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably like, yeah.
Okay. Well, watch your six. Fuck, incoming, Hannah, come on. Wrecker, over here, cover her. Take those fuckers out. Kick them out. It's too fucking cramped in here. That's it. Corridor is clear.
Come on. Need to place the second charge.
Wrecker, you do it. We'll cover.
Exit, clear.
Be right back, guys.
But the shelf life of an MRE depends on the temperature at which it's stored. If it's stored at 60 degrees, then it can last for upwards of 7 years. But some of these things are specifically designed to last for 30 to 50 years. Those are the ones that are like time vacuum sealed. But some last longer than others. That's another reason why the pepperoni pizza one is considered like the holy grail, is because it only has a shelf life of 2 years. After 2 years, just because of the way that it's made, it starts to have issues with mold. So if you get one that is younger than 2 years, it stands a really good risk of being fucking moldy. Which is no bueno.
Can you guys see me? Is the stream on? I think it's on. Okay, cool. Thought I dropped off for a second there.
Big Country just said, where'd Brendan go? But yeah, you're still on the thing.
Alright, cool. Anyway. I wonder if there are people out there who got so used to eating MREs when they're in the military, when they get back home, they, like, can't eat anything else, so they just keep eating MREs. I wonder if that's a thing.
There's an adjustment period for some people, but nobody's ever been like, oh god, I can't eat anything besides MREs.
I do think that's kind of cool. Like, you set the foil on fire and it cooks the food as the foil is burning. So there's, like, nothing left when you're done eating it. You're just looking down at empty space where the food used to be. It's like a calzone.
Yeah. Oh my god. 1945 USK ration. Breakfast MRE review. 70-year-old pork and eggs meal.
70-year-old pork. Man.
Bro, the fucking can that it's in rusted through. Oh my god. Please do not eat that. The can is actually open and exposed to the elements because the rust ate through the tin. Please do not eat that.
How long does that usually take to happen, I wonder? Because if it was like, if it took 20 years for that to happen, that means it's just been sitting in rust for half a century.
Fucking, there's even a pack of smokes in there, and the tobacco was moldy. It takes decades to happen, bro. Holy shit. Okay, he just opened it up to show people what's in there and what it was like. Yeah, he's not gonna eat that. Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
Because like that.
LA
that would have fucking killed him.
Oh, I was gonna say LA Beast would do it, but
it would be the last LA Beast video. He goes and takes a bite in the arms. That's good stuff. He did not eat the 1969 MRE, but he smoked the cigarettes.
Well, if the tobacco's moldy, then it wouldn't do anything, right?
No, the 69, the unfiltered Marlboros were completely...
Oh, okay.
Way to go. The moldy tobaccos from the World War II one.
Ah.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, they were even menthols. As he's taking a drag, he's all like, wait a minute, these aren't reds, these are menthols, bro. Oh, man.
Dude, I just got hit in the chest with a bazooka. I'm literally like the fucking gel doll getting hit with a tank shell.
Nice. crap, I completely forgot to do that super important thing.
Masturbate?
Yeah. No, I was having trouble trying to transfer you remember the IT job that I was telling you about?
Yeah.
I was having a lot of difficulty figuring out how to do that through the app, so I had HR walk me through it yesterday.
Oh, I don't even really work here. That's what makes this so difficult. I believe you have my stapler. My stapler. Stapler.
Barnacles. Okay, this sucks. I'm doing this this minigame section thing in Spyro. It is the only part of the game I've experienced so far where they invert the controls for up and down.
Huh. Just randomly?
Randomly, out of nowhere. It is super fucking hard because of that. Like, oh my god. What were they thinking? Okay, I made it through on the second try because I didn't know, but you could use the mouse to control your pathing instead of the keyboard, which made it one of the easiest things I've ever done in my life. Okay, so
Okay.
using the keyboard would have been very tough.
Good call. You need help. Show us your mommy milkers.
Based. That's what I said to Abby Shapiro.
You know the scene in Mad Max Fury Road where the wives are getting milked, where the former wives of Immortan Joe are getting milked?
Yes.
See, if Mad Max happened
Yeah.
in real life, we wouldn't have to have a bunch of women doing it because Abby Shapiro would carry the load by herself.
Exactly. That actually, I haven't done a drugstore in a while. That gives me an idea. Oh, they redid the... I don't know if you've seen this. Grok's layout is new.
Let me take a look here. Good. Yeah, it is a little bit different. Oh man, this is actually a pretty good one.
Oh, but bitch!
Is it not understanding your Abby Shapiro story very well?
No, I'm doing something else. On my phone, it's really annoying.
Watch Ben Shapiro destroy the toilet at Buffalo Wild Wings with his spicy diarrhea for Israel.
Too much. Okay, so... Well, there's good news and bad news here. The good news is I would qualify for this position by the time I have my degree program finished. Not that they need a bachelor's, but that they require some other certifications that are required through the completion of my program.
Right.
So that's the good news. The bad news is that I obviously don't qualify now. Plus, they're asking for at least a year of work experience doing this, and I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to get that? But whatever.
I mean...
Also, the opening is also for another place. I'm not even gonna fucking... This is... Oh my god! Damn near on the fucking border. I ain't going all the way over there. Fuck that shit. I'd have to drive 2 hours every day. It actually is on the border. You could literally see Tijuana if you climbed high enough.
Just move into the fucking office.
Jesus, Rick. I almost shot you in the face again.
For real.
You made it back.
Relax.
Still alive. Son of a bitch. We thought you were dead.
Fucking reviews from people that work there. Yeah, when you go on the roof, you can see Tijuana. It's pretty fun.
You're still around. It's cool.
Okay, I'm gonna read the thing now and see here.
Dr. Bukowski, what about the refugees?
Marines, you stay with them. I gotta get Tombstone to medbay.
On your lead, Sergeant.
I just came up with a random, really easy prompt on the fly, and it actually did something pretty good with it.
Hey, Pac, what happened to Singapore? How'd you get out alive? They had me fucked.
Let me see here. I'm gonna read that thing now.
When'd you get such a potty mouth?
Uh-oh.
Literally crawling through 1,000 yards of shit with a hole in your stomach will do that.
GNFS, that's not good.
You with me, Rick? Synchronized attack. Open the door.
Reginald Grimface. I would 1,000,000% vote for some guy named fucking Reginald Grimfish. Are you kidding me? Like,
Who wouldn't?
not even a question. Actually, I think I'd qualify for this, but just a couple more classes finished. It's at least a decently sized pay increase.
Gotta chase those dollars.
Watch out!
The good news is some of these jobs are internal only, which means only people who already work for Amazon can even apply.
Oh. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Ah.
Another thing that goes is like there's 6 levels to the job. There's level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can only move 3 within 3 directions. Up to 3. So like I'm an associate level 1. I'm a new hire. I can only apply up to a level 4.
Sounds like you have some upward mobility there. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah. And it means that I just need more time working for the company to upgrade to a level 2. Then I can get a 5. And then a level 3 I could go to 6. And a level 6 for a tech position is when you start getting like 150,000 a year. So.
All clear! All clear!
Sir, on our way. Tombstone is en route.
Oh, no, that is fucking autistic. Listen to these qualifications. And I'm going to save the absolute kicker for last. This is for an engineer position that pays up to $103,000 a year. Basic qualifications: 1 or more years of Windows Server technologies, AD, DFS, print services, SCCM experience. 2 or more years of troubleshooting in a multi-user high availability environment. 2 or more years of PC repair, troubleshooting, deployment, liquidation experience. 1 or more years of IT client server network service delivery experience. 2 or more years of networking such as DNS, DHCP, SSL, OSI model, and TCP/IP experience. 2 or more years of corporate setting Windows, Mac, or Linux operating system support experience. 2 or more years of supporting and maintaining a corporate network environment experience. High school or equivalent diploma. At least 2 years of being in a legitimate help desk position, and they're saying, oh, the only diploma that you need, sweetheart's a fucking high school diploma. Who the fuck could possibly get hired at a help desk job with only a high school diploma in this day and age? Are you fucking kidding? I'm sitting here like, okay, so following this track, what I need to do is probably work for Amazon for another year while I continue finishing my school, so I can upgrade to a level 2 associate and then try to transfer to an IT job if possible. And then from there, I have to work that IT job for at least 2 years, and then I can transfer up, get the promotion to being the IT support engineer level 4, where I get paid 6 figures. That's not terrible, but I'm sitting here like, bro, that's a long fucking time fucking sorting packages. What?
It's a living.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to complain overly long. I'm just like, oh, fuck me, man. Bless. I did send you the Abigail Shapiro story.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
But as I'm looking at these different jobs,
That's good.
I'm glad you like it. As I was looking at the different jobs that were listed there, though, none of them are actually at my facility. And when I was talking to the HR person, they said, we don't know. We know that there's an opening, but we don't know if it's listed yet.
Ah. Yeah. With the way the job
So
market is, I'd be surprised if you could jump the line, but it's worth a try.
Well, that's the thing, is that I should be able to, because it's only visible internally. These jobs here that we're looking at another place near the border, that posting's been up for 2 weeks, and no one's touched it because it's internal only. So they need to find somebody. Matter of fact, that makes it even better, because I'm like, hey guys, I'm internal. I can sit here and say, you know, I've never had a help desk job before, but I have these CompTIA certs that you're looking for. Plus, you know, even though again I haven't had the help desk job, I've been working on these systems in my schooling since 2021. So it's not like it's all brand new shit.
I'm married to what he stands for.
Hey, Hannah. Ever wish things could be different?
Sure, of course I do. Until they are, gotta keep fighting.
You are right with me, Hannah.
It's not quite that simple, JS, in this circumstance, I don't think. Especially with the job market the way it is now. He just said, you gotta throw shit until it sticks, Snacks. Just fucking lie, fuck employers. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing, is like I was saying, because it's internal, I'm like, yeah, you know, as long as I apply to this fucking thing, they talked to me and said, all right, why do you think you can fit in this blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, has this fucking posting's been up for like 3 or more weeks and you haven't filled it yet? Like... I'd love to see it. Fuck! I did not expect that. In the Reignited trilogy, the funny thing is, the hardest fucking thing by far is the goddamn races. Which is funny, because in the original Spire, they were easy shit. Now it's like, you gotta get shit frame perfect on some of these. It's like, fuck.
Yeah. Racing games have definitely gotten harder, I feel like.
Oh, fuck that.
We're in their blind spot. Get ready.
Secure.
Irish. Don't worry. They're pretty secure.
Yeah, right.
They're made in Sweden.
Oh, that
feel so much better.
No, not the bees.
Fortress, this is Tombstone 3. We're in position and ready to blow shit up. What's your status? Over.
Almost done for. So send it to hell.
But yeah, if they're looking at stuff as being like internal only, and they're like, yeah, we want these kinds of qualifications, but you know, high school diploma's fine. Like it, I didn't believe the fucking managers of my sites that were telling me about this initially, because they were saying if you have an associate, you should definitely qualify for the position. Because I'm like, you understand it's not a bachelor's, right? With everything that I've been through looking for a job since I fucking got my associates, you know, I didn't believe it. And then they're like, hey, by the way, so I'm looking at this now, they're like, yeah, you know, high school or equivalent. I'm like, I should probably easily pick this up again. Matter of fact, I'm half tempted to apply to this one that's near the border just because if it's a fucking big enough pay increase, like you said, I'll just live at the fucking office. I don't care. Like, they give me the damn job, I'll fucking do whatever.
Rip Chinese woman.
What happened to the Chinese woman?
She sacrificed herself to blow up the ship.
Oh.
Alright, that was Battlefield 4. It was, I mean, it's good.
Oh, wow. You're already done.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty short campaign. Took me...
It definitely seems like it.
I mean, it still took me longer than I thought to get through it. How long to beat said 6 hours. Probably took me like 8. Although I got stuck a couple times.
I love going into the mountains. Such peace.
Yeah, that happens.
But, yeah, so that was our objective tonight, beat this game. So now I gotta pick something new. I'll go through the library after the credits roll, figure it out. But, yeah, that was Battlefield 4. Not much to say. I mean, it's fun enough, I guess, but very lazy single
Do you have
player.
Do you have in your list of stuff a Pokemon game?
I don't think any of those are on Steam, are they?
Oh, not on Steam, but you know, the Switch.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't want to support Nintendo and what they're doing with the Pokemon games now.
Oh, okay.
They put zero
That's
effort
fair enough.
into it.
What about Feel Luigi's Mansion? Oh, that fucking punk. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. I was literally about to win the race and I fucking missed the ring. If you miss the ring, it instantly restarts the race.
Motherfucker.
Wow, that fucking pisses me off. I've been working on this for like 20 minutes now.
I have a couple Switch games, but I'm actually looking for something on Steam because I already have a console game going in the form of Demon's Souls.
Fair enough. While the credits are running, DM me the stuff you have on Steam.
All right. Okay. Yes, I can do
Rather,
that.
just the stuff you'd be willing to play.
Well, okay. I'll just read it off here. 1 second.
That's why I'm having so much difficulty. There's this weird like momentum going on where you don't move like you did in the original. Instead, you know, your speed and momentum matters. Essentially, Spyro's drifting. It makes a lot of sense why I'm struggling.
All right. So games that I have on Steam that I have not played through yet. Age of Empires 2, Age of Empires 3, Airline Tycoon Deluxe, American Truck Simulator, that obviously doesn't count because we're going to play that together at some point.
Right.
Bastion, Battlefield 1, Battlefield 5, Binary Domain, The Binding of Isaac, Borderlands 3, Breath of Death 7, Car Mechanic Simulator 2018, Cave Story, City Skyline.
Really quick, Car Mechanic Simulator doesn't really have like any kind of a story.
Mm-hmm.
You could play it literally just once to just get a feel for what it's like, and that would be the only time you'd have to play it. It's just it's just a gameplay loop. That's all.
Okay. City Skyline, Company of Heroes, Costume Quest, Crisis Wars, Cthulhu Saves the World, Cuphead, which I'm really not in the mood to play.
Yeah, goes without saying.
The Darkness 2, Darksiders, Darksiders 2, Darksiders War Mastered, Dead Rising 2, DEF CON beta demo, which I think, actually, I already played DEF CON. I'm pretty sure this is the same thing. Deus Ex Mankind Divided, the only Deus Ex game I did not play. Devil May Cry 4, Dishonored 2, The Evil Within 2, Fallout 2, Fallout Tactics, Far Cry 4, Far Cry New Dawn, Fear 3, For Honor, The Forest, Grand Theft Auto 5, which, I mean, I played that many times, but I've been wanting to do a PC playthrough at some point. Half-Life Blue Shift, Half-Life Opposing Force, Half-Life Source, Hearts of Iron 4, Hitman 2, Hitman Absolution, Hitman Sniper Challenge, Imperial Glory, Inscription, Iron Brigade, Jade Empire, Killing Floor 1, Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light, The Legacy of Kain games, Defiance, Soul Reaver, and Soul Reaver 2, Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales, Orcs Must Die 3, Outlast 2, Prey.
Oh, of course, Orcs Must Die 3. I forgot about that one. That's a multiplayer game we could do.
Mm-hmm. Prey, Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, Prince of Persia The Two Thrones, Prince of Persia The Forgotten Sands, Quantum Conundrum, Rage, bunch of Red Faction games, Renegade Ops, Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, Resident Evil Resistance, which I think is some multiplayer shitter game, Reventure, the Rome Total War expansion for Alexander, which I'm not going to play that. I played the hell out of Rome Total War base. I don't need to play Alexander. Saints Row the Third, Saints Row 4, SCP Secret Laboratory, bunch of Sega Mega Drive and Genesis classic games in a bundle. Some Serious Sam games, like I think I have like 4 or 5 of them here. Civilization 6, The Sims 4, Stacking, Stalker Call of Pripyat, Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl, Star Wars Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast, Star Wars Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Academy.
Wait, is oh no, never mind. That's the Dark Forces remaster. They didn't remaster Jedi Knight.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, I might do. You know, Jedi Outcast would not be bad. I grew up.
Yeah,
with...
it's a good one. So far, I've only heard 3 games I'd actually like to see you play.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Starbound, Stardew Valley, Still Life 2, which I think is the game that Sam Hyde was playing when he was talking about a daughter getting fucked.
Watching my daughter get fucked.
Stronghold 3, Stronghold Crusader, Stronghold Crusader Extreme, Stronghold Legends, Tabletop Simulator, Tales of Vesperia, Terraria, The Testament of Sherlock Holmes, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2, whole bunch of Tomb Raider games. Total War Rome 2. Ooh. That's not bad because I loved Rome Total War, the original, when I was younger, but I haven't done Rome 2 yet. Total War Warhammer, Tropico 3, Tropico 4, The Walking Dead, which I think is the Telltale game, yeah.
Telltale game.
And The Witcher 3.
Okay, so I've still only heard 3 that I want to see you play. So let me ask you, and chat also, which one they'd rather see.
There are only a few
Airline
people here.
Tycoon,
It's late as fuck.
I was... Oh, well, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
So just my vote then. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So Airline Tycoon 3, I was interested in. The Resident Evil 3 remake,
Mm.
and Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast.
Mm-hmm. Well, if I did Resident Evil 3 remake, I would probably do Resident Evil 2 remake first, just to keep things in order.
That makes sense.
But Resident Evil 2
if
remake's
that's
better, I think. So.
Okay, or did you? Did I leave or did you?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I don't think I left. Let's see here. Is Rome 2 Total War not very good or something?
It had a very bad launch because it was very buggy and all kinds of other things. It's fine. It's a
Okay.
fine game. Because, with all the DLCs that they added, the patches that they had, it's a fine game. But like I said, these are just the games I would want to see you play right now. I don't have a clue about Airline Tycoon, so I just brought it up because I am interested in you playing it to see what it's like. Because I'm also trying to consider what, given the time, is like, whatever. We're just trying shit.
Yeah, Airline Tycoon could be fun. That's not a bad change of pace here.
Right. So Airline Tycoon's a good option. I brought up Resident Evil 3 because I know that it's notorious for being short among the remakes.
That's right.
However, when you know what to do with the Resident Evil 2 remake, it is also extremely short. Like, when you know where to go and what to do, you can blow through that in fucking, 90 minutes.
Well, does it do the Leon A, Claire B, and Claire A, Leon B thing that the original
Yes.
did? Okay.
Yes.
So,
Yes, it does.
if I played through it once, I might be motivated to do it a second time. Well, maybe not. Maybe I just pick one path and just say that's my path. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends on what you want it to do. Like, that's not a bad thing or anything. So yeah, I just brought up the RE3 remake because it's short.
Yeah. Airline Tycoon might be a good pace breaker because I haven't played a game like that in a long time.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
And it might be a game I get through really quickly and I'm just like, okay, I beat this in like 2 days or something because it might have a really thin campaign other than just like sandbox mode. Who knows?
Fuck! I had one left. That momentum bullshit got me. Fuck. Well, whatever you pick, let me know so that I can switch to watching the stream because I'm just obviously playing Spyro.
I'm not going to do it tonight. It's already 12:30.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm just trying
Well,
to...
if that's the case, then RE2 makes even more sense. Because when I brought up RE3 again, I was thinking because it's short,
Yeah.
So.
I don't mind doing something long. I just don't want something I'm going to get lost in, which I think I would if college football was good,
Yeah.
I don't want to end up playing something for like 8 months or something.
Yeah, that makes sense. The same way I get lost in like NBA 2K. Attention camera, can you please fucking follow me here? Jesus. It looks like they slop.
I do like that Jedi Outcast idea because, again, when I was a kid, I played the shit out of Jedi Knight, and Jedi Outcast is the sequel, which I have never played. And then there's Jedi Academy, which I played the demo of a long time ago. So that's probably on the short list at this point, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Jedi Outcast is a very good game.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely an all-timer. Thinking about it now, I'm wondering how it would play on a modern system if it runs into some of the problems that other games have had. Like, they had to come out with the StarCraft remaster because, like, if you tried to play fucking Brood War on a Windows 11 machine, it looked insanely fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goddamn it, it did the same fucking thing again. I wish there was a way to slow myself down. You know, because I'm fucking falling behind here. Or fucking these up because I'm too close. When I need to take the turn sharper than I thought, yeah, I don't have any time to react. I just miss it. Great fucking example. All right. Fucking I guess. Black.
Man, these credits go forever.
There is one cold post that I've seen a lot of in the last couple of days that just baffles me. Because, like, people are like, oh my god, America's fucked because did you see how all of Congress kept giving Netanyahu standing ovations? And it's like, are you fucking stupid? Like, half of Congress didn't even show up. And they filled the empty seats with a bunch of businessmen and Jews and lobbyists and other people who had a reason to, like, fucking suck up to Netanyahu.
Right.
Like, the fact that Elon was in attendance and sitting in those chairs should clue you into the fact that not everybody there was a member of Congress. I don't understand. These people, oh my god, the whole Congress, blah, 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 blah. And so, like, if there was actually a vote on going in there, it'd actually be really close, you know? In fact, it'd be close enough to where if Trump was like, let me just veto this, because I don't want us to go to fucking war with Iran or some shit, it wouldn't be able to be overridden, you know?
Yeah.
But what is all this coal? Like,
absolutely.
I'm missing that same one over and over again. Damn it.
All right. Okay, that's Battlefield 4. Game is, I mean, I guess it's good, but there's not too much remarkable about it. So, Airline Tycoon. I have no idea what to expect from this one, but I'll just go ahead and get installing on it.
I'm gonna check on Steam right now.
Wow, it's 400
It's a fucking
megabytes.
2000. It's a 2003 game.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I know.
Oh, God, it looks like shit.
Yeah, it's like
this is
Roller
not what
Coaster
I was
Tycoon.
expecting.
Yeah.
This is not. No, it's not. This is not what I was expecting at all. It's not like Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Oh, okay.
It's not Airline Tycoon. It's more like Airport Tycoon.
Oh, okay.
Where you're just fucking picking businesses and shit inside the airport. Oh my god, this looks like absolute fucking coal.
All right.
Terrible.
And I'm going to install Jedi Outcast as well because it's also extremely small.
Evidently. Like, check that out, bro. This looks like shit.
Yeah, well.
Like, it's too late. I've already committed to the one viewer online right now.
I mean, it looks like a Flash game that, you know, I wouldn't mind playing. But, yeah, there's not much to it. It looks like a Flash game, and, you know, I've enjoyed my fair share of Flash games over the years. But, yeah, okay. So I'm going to install Jedi Outcast as well. And those will be kind of the two games that I'm rotating back and forth through on PC. Let me take a look here. So, Jedi Outcast.
Fuck. Oh, that's actually beautiful. Thank you. Oh, no! Damn it. I thought I big-brained that shit, but I was wrong. Apparently, if you take too long to fly through a ring, it restarts. I thought I slowed myself down successfully, but it took too long to fly through. You really have to ride this thing's ass. That's actually what they want you to do. I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck are they expecting, like, fucking 7-year-olds to be able to do this?
You know what's weird? So I have the original Quake on Steam. I don't have any of the other Quake games. That's weird. Because, like...
That is weird.
Where would I have gotten the first one and not gotten all the others in, like, a bundle?
No idea.
Oh, well, okay, you know what? I'm going to
Interesting
save this for Halloween, but I just remembered they did Poppy Playtime Chapter 3, and I haven't played it yet. I got through the first 2
Oh, yeah, that
parts.
was a long time ago.
Yeah, I did
Matter
it
of
for
fact,
Halloween.
it was... Oh, yeah.
So I may as well save that for Halloween. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thanks for coming out. We beat the game. We did it. And we'll be starting something new
Yay.
later today. Don't know exactly what yet, but it's looking like Jedi Outcast might be the most intriguing.